I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
You will say the most racist, untoward words. That one is just so untoward.
Oh, very untoward of me.
It's quite untoward. That was a bit untoward.
Something untoward.
No, fully untoward.
Very untoward.
That's untoward.
God damn it.
Which, in and of itself, is very untoward. Very untoward. You will say the most.
Keanu C. Thompson, it's Kiki, time to rock the world in little ways. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's Keanu C. Thompson, Benson Mason, Kiki Thompson, made for real people. Love you, Kiki. Love you. Bye.
Forget the nails. Just go. How untoward of me.
There, you might see my tits, but there's nothing there anyway. Like, if you like the
what
chick
was the
on
point
the
of
pod,
starting it? Yeah.
If you, I don't know, if you like the chick, it's like free money. First of all, people just give you money to like go to Target. I don't know, where are people getting all of these things? But when stand up was over for a little while, I was like, what the fuck else am I doing? Yeah.
Yes, you're spreading your ass line for $1,000.
Yeah. Well, one time, one person, $1,000.
Right.
First,
did you have to make him sign a waiver like he wouldn't put it on Instagram or anything?
Yeah, you wouldn't release your ass to the world?
No, yeah. He seemed like a real straight shooter.
It's all right. We all make mistakes, Jimmy.
And
right.
I will not bring up all the comments about the cold AC and Keanu.
I know Keanu's names are out. I've been looking at him all show. Keanu, I haven't been able to do this show.
Forbid we see nipples.
I know, but I haven't been able to do this show.
And you keep it so cold in here.
You know what, Alex? We had the AC up, and Alex said, "No, we need it cold."
We need it cold, dog.
I think Keanu might be.
Zoom in. Look at those. Look at those. I think you're distracting me this whole time. You got the nipples in my face.
I'm sorry. I apologize. How untoward of me.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? If you don't say yes, I will start screaming. You know me. I must know. Tell me now. Coming to you live from South Carolina. This is Kiki Lou Studios, South Kiki Lou Bugaloo Studios. Welcome, everyone. Just welcome. Escantissant. Can you see, hear, and feel me? Can you? Seen, heard, felt? Seen, heard, felt? Seen, heard, felt? Wee! Woohoo! Yay, thank you. Gosh, Courtney, you always have my back. Welcome to Keanu Cast, everyone. Goodness gracious, what a day. What a day it has been. As you know, chair height is important. As you know, I've been grandma sitting for my lovely grandmother, Patricia, who is very old and very, what shall we call it, spirited. I wish she were a spirit. No, but no, and I'm here to see. My father's at the is it a APA convention? It's a firework convention. So I came here to stream and watch my elderly, ailing grandmother. And my basically corpse of a dog Smash, and my little baby son Harlem, who you see down here. I will put him in the stream momentarily. Bing. How's everyone feeling? Michaeline will be joining us. Alan Fuchs will be joining us. Everyone, if you're not subscribed, get subscribed, because it's just rude not to. It's just rude not to subscribe if you're watching. You know, do you see? Do you understand? Everyone here right now, I'll do something radical. 113 Kiki coins for you all.
Wow.
I took my grandmother out to dinner tonight with my mom. We took her out the other day as well. She's, you know, I used to say, I love old people. I love old people. It's not her fault that she's this old and refuses to die, but she's just. I said I don't like kids, and I like old people. I think I've decided I just like people like at a medium age, just medium aged people. Too much of anything is too much. Wouldn't you agree? But we're having fun. She's fine. She's just wondering when the show is starting. I said, well, you can watch the replay. And she's lovely, but also very difficult and opinionated. Here's Tom. Hang on one moment. Hello? I'm streaming. Yes. But I have all that. I'm going to reschedule it for her. I just figured basically not tell her about the hair thing until, but I'll call Rose tomorrow and just be like, can maybe make it work. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Because I leave tomorrow. So that's why I'm going to pack up the dog food for her and the individual packets and all that stuff. So, but she hasn't said anything about it, so she won't. No, she won't know. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, love you. Bye. Yes. See. Listen, goodness gracious, it's like I'm a care worker. We'll bring Michaeline in. Michaeline! Oh, you're sitting all the way back there. What are you doing all the way back there?
I was having a nap.
Really?
Uh-huh.
What, are you elderly as well?
No, I'm just worn out.
Come over here. Alex will be joining us as well, ladies and gentlemen. Michaeline, I have breaking.
No, I'm worn out from the shenanigans of our day.
I want to know what's funny.
Hi, everybody.
I have exclusive audio from my car ride home with Patricia.
Oh. I can't wait.
You are going to love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill her.
No. She's fine. She's
sure.
fine.
All right.
Hi, everyone. White Claw break. Wee. We love it. Lean back. Should I lean back? How are you feeling? Take a deep breath.
Me?
Mm-hmm. I'll put on our coping music. Slam some more things around.
So when I left you at the restaurant, I was fiddling with my soup, trying to put it somewhere in the car where it would be not fall over. I've never used that word before in my life, fiddling. I guess I am old. Anyway, and my car was in reverse, and of course I was parallel parked, and there was a car behind me that it bumped into.
You bumped into a car?
It felt pretty, it felt like a pretty hard bump.
Pretty substantial. So you basically, once we left the restaurant and I drove Patsy home and you drove home to your domicile, you committed a hit and run.
I did. I did. I did get out to check our bumpers.
And it looked okay.
They seemed fine.
And then you left.
I drove to the wine bar. Oh my God. And they had a singer in there, and there was a million people in there. And I walked in, and I walked halfway down the bar, and I saw Susan, and I just did an about face and walked all the way to the other side.
So Michaeline has she has a feud going on with another woman in the neighborhood. Well,
She's not in the neighborhood.
Yes, excuse me. They used to be friends, but now it's
Because
not
there were so many people, and Louise was down at the end, and I was down at the other end, and she waved at me, and I saw Susan go. But she saw me. She saw me. I walked halfway down the bar, saw her, and I turned right around and walked away.
You went with okay. So basically, if you're just tuning in, this is my mother, Michael.
That's why I'm exhausted.
Well, I get it. You committed a crime, and then you saw your mortal enemy.
And I tried to hide in the wine bar in case the police were after me.
Yes, because they'll never find you there. The place that you always are. So we took my grandmother. I'm here in South Carolina, grandma sitting, dog sitting, and it has been a bacchanal. Oh, and I love my grandmother.
Oh, come on.
Okay, don't be mean. Lock it down. But she is quite elderly, and I would call spirited. Her opinions. So
yeah.
We took her to, so she, first of all, today, as you know, we were streaming late last night, and I got up early. I was cleaning the house. I was mopping, doing all this stuff. And then I took a nap.
Are you elderly?
Me? I feel like it. So I took a nap, and she came into my room and she nap shamed me. Well, first of all, I ordered her, I don't know, 85 chicken fingers from Zaxby's at maybe 1 p.m. She gobbled those up. And then around 2 p.m. during my nap, she waltzes in and says, well, are we going to go to dinner or something? Or are we just going to lay around all day? I said, well, I don't know. I'm full from the... She's very old. I don't want to be rude about her, but she's very old. And I went, we'll go to dinner at 5. So Michaeline meets us at the restaurant. It used to be a bank, but now it's a Mexican restaurant. But South Carolina has my favorite queso, and I thought it might be fun for her. And it's a restaurant where they have one of those, there's waiters and waitresses, but as a gimmick, they have a robot that brings out the food.
With Mexican.
Because that's a smart thing to do.
Hilarious.
An elderly woman. Confuse them with a robot.
It's hilarious, though.
I know. But I thought she would like it. She likes chicken quesadillas. She has
like
whatever. I know. Don't be mean about it. Try not to.
I can't help it.
What you're about to see may shock you. It won't shock you. You'll be like, oh yeah, makes sense. So we take Patsy there. Last night when I was streaming, she was like, I put it on the television for her, and she said, this is for assholes. And I said, you're right. You're perfectly correct. Absolutely correct. So we take her to the Mexican restaurant. It's not her, normal place that she always goes. But on the drive home, she had some choice words to say. Would you like to hear, Michaeline?
I would.
Let's see what push-up says first. Can you say thank you for the $2 push-ups? Can you have testicular torsion if you are untoward? I don't know what that means, but I will find out. If you are untoward, testicular torsion. If you are untoward, we will Google it.
And you have testicular torsion if you are untoward.
Are you talking to Siri? Not now. No.
No, I'm just reading it. I'm rereading it. I wanted to reread it to know if I heard that word right.
There's Jameson in here. I've been driven to drink. I've been driven to drink.
I love it. You're telling me not to ask Siri. I'm reading what you're reading.
Wait till you hear this. So I decided, I thought it might be like a fun little thing to just record our conversation on the way. And she doesn't mind. I got her signed consent to play this. She doesn't mind to record our conversation on the drive home.
Did you really?
Yes. This is what transpired. Let me go.
God.
It was very cute. 1, 2, and 3.
Don't take me to any more of those places.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was nice. Oh, we had a good time.
Huh?
Did you like your hamburger?
It was fine.
But the
There's too much crap and too much food and shit. I wonder all these people are so fat here.
Yes, I know.
They eat so much goddamn food.
She's quite concerned with people's weights. I remember once it was like 9/11 when it was a Christmas Eve dinner, and she called a member of our family. She was like, "Well, you better not eat what he's eating." Remember that, Michaeline?
I do remember.
Oh, how could you forget? Yes, it was like 9/11, but she is very old. She's very concerned with weight. And let me remind you, she ate 85 chicken fingers at 1 p.m., all right? And then we went out to dinner, and it was fine, but she's just very concerned about it. So we'll go back a teeny bit, and we'll continue. Yes, I know.
They eat so much goddamn food.
Yeah.
I mean, oh, here's the soup, and here's this, and
I
here's
know.
the noodles.
Well, me and Mom only got soup. We only got soup. We didn't get anything else. But yes, obesity is a problem in this country for sure.
I wonder there's these fat people here.
Yeah. Gross. Michaeline, I'm going to take you out if you don't find this funny.
There are no words for her.
I'll take you out. I'll comment on it.
Take
Let
me
you laugh.
out. I am laughing.
I can
I'm
see.
listening.
I can see you getting upset.
Do
I
not
realize
take me
that this is
out.
your former
I'm
mother.
listening. Okay.
Okay.
I'm listening.
I don't want to upset you.
I'm not upset.
Did you notice how I said that we only got the soup? Michaeline and I
Yes.
this this chicken soup from this.
I'm just listening. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the rest of the
Yeah.
conversation.
Okay, here we go. We'll go back a little, just so everyone knows. Here we are. We only got soup. We didn't get anything else. But yes, obesity is a problem in this country for sure.
I wonder there's these fat people here.
Yeah. Gross. I never had. How do you feel about Lizzo?
Huh?
Nothing. Did you like the robot waiter?
What?
Nothing. How about that little cart? You said beats having a waitress. No. Yes. So that was
Was that it?
well, no, and then I have an 11-minute video, which I didn't even get to. Well, maybe that'll be bonus content. I do. I have an 11-minute video where she's just like, yeah, I mean, come on. She doesn't.
What does the 11-minute video say?
Basically that over and over and over.
She said everything was shit in that restaurant when she was hanging onto my arm while you were getting the car.
All this shit. All right, Marlene and I like this chicken soup. It comes in this bowl like this, and
But we take the whole damn thing home and have it for later.
Right, exactly. So I had already eaten 30,000 chicken fingers because I fed her 2 hours prior, so I wasn't hungry, but I wanted to get her out of the house because she wanted to go. And I am a fantastic granddaughter.
She's no skinny mini either.
Don't call her. Don't fat shame my grandma.
Okay, she's the perfect specimen of health and vigor.
Yes. She doesn't have much.
Specimen being the operative word here.
Doesn't have much autonomy over her brain. So she did. But so, yes, I should. I mean, I feel like I've gotten a crash course in elderly care. Right. You just have to agree and go with what she says. But so we had already eaten, so I wasn't hungry, but she does always pick at me. You're not even going to eat that. But this soup, you have to get the chicken soup and the pico de gallo. It comes on another plate, and then the rice and the beans. She was just quite disturbed by all of the plates. And then I ordered her hamburger, and she ate it, but that was just quite disturbing to her. Should I play the video of the robot?
You should.
And then
that's the funnest thing.
Yes, I thought she would get a kick out of it. I'll send it to myself and play it here. Oh boy. So just to set up what was going on while we wait on Alan, if he remembers, he texted me today. He said he would be here, so we shall see. So then we had the robot. I don't know why this would be in Rock Hill, South Carolina at a Mexican restaurant. I have no idea, but it's like a robot with a face on it that comes so in lieu of the server, and it plays Mexican music.
Because they can bring out a lot of food because it's got a whole lot of area to bring out.
I mean, it's completely ridiculous, but it is a cute little gimmick.
It's kind of fun, and it plays music, and it's kind of funny, I think.
Let me make sure this is the food. Oh, you're gonna die. You're just gonna die. That's too funny. Oh boy. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing. Uh-huh. Boop, bop, bop, beep, beep. This is the one. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. All right, watch this. So here's the robot and grandma. Zool, you like my South Carolina studio better? Really? You know what? I love it here. Right. I know. I was just thinking the same damn thing. I'm like, I want to just steal all of this and take it home. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba-ba. Pink, pink. Pink, pink. Do-dee-dee-dee-dee. Do-dee-dee-dee-dee. All right. Quiet thing. All right, here we go. Present. Stick with me. I apologize. Hi, everyone.
Here comes our food. Here it comes. It's our food. It's on a robot. Look over there. Here we go.
Got the chicken soup with extra chicken.
That's her.
Thank you. Perfect.
Look, Patsy. Look at the robot. Look at it. Look at it.
misstep that I took her to. It's not like it's a loud place. It has no music.
It's not a misstep, Keanu. She doesn't want to go anywhere except whatever. She doesn't like any other kind of food. She only likes hamburgers, and that's all. So,
and then on the way home, she was like, "Just take me to McDonald's and call it a day. I don't need all this stuff." Which the robot, I mean, it seemed crazier in that video than it was. It wasn't. It's a very quiet establishment.
it's fine. It's fine. She doesn't like anything that is out of the norm. And even if it is the norm, she'll find something else to complain about.
Now she is very old, very old. So
yeah, she's.
Patsy gives $0. No, and then I have an 11-minute video. I'll edit it down and maybe we'll do it for members only. She was just, I mean, everyone's fat and I don't like all this stuff. And but what are you supposed to do? I mean, maybe she was fat shaming me, and at the same time, thin shaming me. Well, are you gonna eat that? I said, we ate 85 chicken fingers 2 minutes ago. Oh, Michaeline, what you looking at? A comment?
Yeah, I'm just looking.
Zool, the sweetest. You freaked me.
Oh, that's so nice. Thanks, Zool.
Thank you for the 1990.
You know what? She freaks us out daily, so it's okay for her to be freaked.
You have to remember too, okay, and this is Michaeline's former mother-in-law, and she's never been she has always had a prickly disposition, but now she's extremely prickly because she's very old. So, and then when I walked out there, and she was like, "Well, where are you going to do your show?" And I was like, "I'm going to pre-record it." And she was like, "I never see it on the TV." And I went, "All right. Well, then." And then she said, "You people are all fucking stupid."
What? Did she say fucking? She did.
Yes. I can't believe it's not, it makes me feel bad because of course what is she, 89, 88? She's confused.
No, but she's never been a nice person. So it's just a continuation of it.
Fucking. And she didn't want to say fucking. She went like this. King. And I was like, all right, well. I'll keep it brief.
Oh gosh.
She's fine. She's got her Chardonnay and the dog's by her. But Zool, thank you for the 1999. That's very sweet of you. Here's your very own Kiki Bond. And also I didn't meet the robot freaked her out. I don't think she was freaked out. I think she was just disgusted. I swear to God, she was more disgusted by the amount of food Michaeline and I ordered. She really was. She really was.
It was just the add-ons that we put in our soup. It's a little added extra stuff.
Like you have to have the soup, and then you
rice
have the mayo on the side, and the rice,
and a little extra avocado, and whatever.
Right, but
why would it bother her? She had that whole half of the side of the table to herself with her skinny little Mexican hamburger, and it was fine.
But the amount of plates on the table.
But they were nowhere near her.
Yeah, it just disturbed her. No
wonder we didn't eat any of it. We just brought it all home.
No wonder these people around here are so fat. And then I asked her how she felt about Lizzo, and she had no comment. So
yeah, well, she doesn't know who that is.
I know. Yeah, Mom, no, I actually thought that she would know who Lizzo was, or that she could hear me at all.
You don't have to be so.
And
really, when I have that look on my face, you don't have to just immediately go, "I'm going to take you out."
I'm going to take you out.
I'm going to take you out.
I've decided I don't like children and I don't like elderly people. I want people to be in a medium age. That's it. I don't. Maybe I like other people's elderly people.
Yeah, maybe.
Was this good practice for when Bisconti's 85 years old? I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Well, you've got 30 years, so that's 30 years away.
30 years away. Let me Zool his Kiki Bond. There you go, Zool. Thank you for the 1999 wheel.
That's so nice.
Just the best. Just the best. We love Zool. We love him. It's not Courtney also I had to mention when you were sitting in that chair back there, she was like, I thought maybe Lena was back. That's one of Mikeleen's characters.
She'll be back next week.
She'll be back next week. I didn't know what you were doing.
I actually had the hat over my eyes at first. And, I have my blue hat here, which you don't like me in a hat. But I thought it was kind of funny. But I didn't even know if you could see me from there.
Well, it looked sinister and bizarre that you were sitting in the corner like that. Yes.
I had to close my eyes for a few minutes.
Let me text Alan, actually. Oh, 9:20. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Sent you the link in your email. Send. Yes. Now I'm going to have to do a white claw break because I forgot all of my white claws and I have to cope. Don't kiss my wife.
What about elderly people that act like children? That's what Bisconti said. Well, she does act like a child.
She's reverted back into being a child. Okay, Mom, I don't want to complain. I'm
not complaining.
But no. I'm not saying you. I'm saying me.
Oh, you don't want to complain.
I don't want to complain.
Yeah, I get it.
When I wake up, I turned down the air because it was set on 80. I know I'm cold natured. I know they like to keep it a casual 75 degrees in here. That's perfectly fine. But if I'm burning to death, I went and touched it. But no matter what you do, no matter when you walk around, she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing. And then I'm like, well,
before she went to bed, she turned it up to 80.
80. I was like, I just couldn't. I don't even understand how a house has the capacity to become 80 degrees inside. Okay, even for me, this is a little too much. So then I go in, like, in her chair is right there by the thermostat. So I'm just like, what are you doing? I said, it's 80 degrees in here. She's like, oh, 80. And I went, yes. I was like, well, I didn't touch it. Because she's lying. That's lying.
It must have been smashed, jumped up, and...
Yes, the dog jumped up and turned it to 80.
Yeah, right.
Yes. But listen, this is what it is. And then she wouldn't stop talking about the villages in the car. She loves to do that. Yes. So that was fun. And I said, yes, those were good days. We love the village.
Golf for free for the rest of your life.
You're betrothed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sooner than later. He can go there right now, 55.
Actually, Visconti, I could live in the villages. I'm going to tell Patsy now. My betrothed, she had the nicest words to say about him in the car, too. I should play it, actually. He would really like that. She's like, you found the right guy. I always like him.
He's old enough to go to the villages right now.
I did say to her, I went, well, you two are basically the same age. She went, yeah. White claw break.
White claw break.
My favorite boat ride.
Be right back.
I literally thought that was Keanu and her friends in that boat. I I just glanced at it. I thought, wow, they're having a good time. Then I was informed that it wasn't. Didn't know where they were on that speedboat. But what are you saying? This is hilarious.
I'm here, Michaeline.
I did. I thought that was you and your friends on that boat.
I know. When I thought that, and I went like, "How? Why would you think that that was us?"
I didn't like peruse it like with like looking at it and to see exactly who it was or what was happening.
But wouldn't you be concerned?
Having fun.
This White Claw break, she thought it was like me, Chrissy, Frank, and Gino.
Yeah, just like a bunch of friends hanging out on a speedboat.
But would it
I don't know where you're at.
if it was like
White Claw break.
You didn't think to say, Keanu, are you all right?
You know, I know you're just a bunch of wild and crazy kids.
There wasn't a party video. It was a fucking car accident.
I don't think it was a car accident. I think it was more like
it was like a car accident.
It was like a boat accident. Oh God. Well, they're really having a good time.
I will bring the dog up. Alan Fuchs will be here at 9:20, everyone. We love Alan Fuchs. He will be here at 9:20.
Tell a really good story.
He has some major news for us, major things to talk about. We're excited.
He has some major news.
It's not news, but a fun anecdote he wanted to talk about.
Oh, good.
You know, what I love even more than I love my dearest best friend, Alan Fuchs?
Soap.
Candles and soaps by Soap Company.
I love that. I love that blue, the way it's melting like that. That looks pretty good. I love it.
Isn't it gorgeous? Get a Keanu cast candle. Get a Untoward candle. Get a Betrothed by Visconti candle. Get a Michaeline candle. Get a Michaeline's Morning Rush soap bar facial scrub. Reed Street Soap, everyone. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. That's a lot of percents off.
It is. It's great stuff.
KikiBucks for 15% off.
Definitely.
Reed Street Soap, everybody.
Right there.
We'll see you soon. She was taking a nap. She was taking a nap when I brought her in. I loved it. I loved it. I can't get enough. Where are my bongos? Thank you. Here she is. Oh, she's lighting her candle. What is going on in here? I always feel like I'm missing something. Hello, Vince the lawyer. Hello, Keanu. Hello. What? That's weird. Don't know what it means. Anyway, I hate boats. You hate boats? What did I miss? What did I miss? I was looking for my betrothed. Oh, she's wearing a hat. What is it? Who's this?
I was just resting my eyes.
Like that?
Uh-huh.
I love when you fall asleep.
I was just resting my eyes. What's the big deal?
My brother told me once that when you were driving him, when you were moving him to Chicago, yeah. They were taking turns driving, and she was going like this. She was falling asleep, resting her eyes, and she was like this.
I opened up all the windows and I slapped myself.
He's like, I'll drive.
No, that was early in the morning before we even got started, really. I mean, we were just on the road and it was still dark out. And yeah, sometimes you have to open the windows, make all the cold air blow in on you, and not just tap your face. You have to like really slap.
Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not.
No, you really have to slap yourself like that to wake yourself up.
Listen, I live in New York. I don't drive too often anymore unless I'm chauffeuring around Patricia. But I like driving. But no, if I were too tired to drive, then I just wouldn't drive.
Well, I had the first leg of it because we were leaving at like 3 o'clock in the morning or 4 o'clock.
So you were slapping yourself to wake up.
To wake up. I mean, yeah. And then I honestly, let me think. Rocco drove a little ways, and then I drove the rest of the ways. That was when he moved to Rogers Park. But when we took Blue back, Rocco drove the whole way. That was pretty good. 12 hours once you get going. Pretty good.
Actually, you know what? I mean, I survived in the car with the Visconti.
Yeah, I mean,
to drive here, and
that was at least 10 hours, right?
Yeah, it's like 10 hours.
Because from here to Chicago is 12, and I mean, Rocco did it all the way one time, like I said, with the dog, and I was there. But the time we went to Rogers Park, he just drove a little ways, and I don't know, I was pretty good. So, other than the beginning when I had to slap myself, stay awake. And blow winter cold air into the car. That's all right. Whatever works.
Baba Booey, thank you for the $2. Will you ever wear the leather pants on the show? I have. Watch the replay. I have definitely worn them. I don't have them with me here in South Carolina, but I will put them on again because I do tend to wear them. But thank you, Baba Booey. I don't think it's the real Baba Booey. Baba Booey! But if it were, then I would be starstruck. Is it? Do you think this is the real Gary Delabate? I'm going to say it is. Here, Gary Delabate.
It was Baba Booey from
Howard.
Yeah.
It's the real him. Thank you, Gary Delabate, for asking me about my leather pants. Here's your Kiki Bond. There's my betrothed. I'm wearing the pants right now around the house.
He's wearing your leather pants around the house.
I hope that's cool. That's wonderful news. That's wonderful.
It certainly is. I like your little black t-shirt there. That's very cute.
It's a leotard.
You don't usually wear black too much.
I went away from it because I got sick of it. I was wearing too much black. Now I'm back in the black.
Yeah, I like it. Very cute.
Another thing is that my bongos are here.
Those are my bongos.
Will you mail me these bongos? What was I going to say? No. I had something to tell you, and I don't know what it was. I lost my place. Oh my gosh, we have to award the Untoward Award winner. If you tuned into Untoward Tuesday last night, there were a lot of calls, and we had fun. It was a bacchanal. If you don't know about Untoward Tuesday, it's you call in or email untowardawardentries@gmail.com with an untoward story, and then we award the Untoward Award to the winner of my choice. And I believe that I missed one. When was I? I did miss one. I will save that one. I just got a new one. That sounds interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, and I'm going to save the other one. John, I'm John Paul. I will save your untoward story for the next Untoward Tuesday so that we can give it the gravity that it deserves and read it live on the air. I'm sorry I missed it. But again, if you are too afraid to call in on Untoward Tuesday, just email untowardawardentries@gmail.com. If you want a 3D Kiki coin, there are only so many left. This is what it is. Look at it. Here's a 3D Kiki coin for all of you online. But if you want an actual holdable one, email untowardawardentries@gmail.com. Here it is. Look at it. Here's one for all of you. Isn't that gorgeous? I know.
It's beautiful.
There's only 40 in
Did you bring one with you so I could see it?
I did not. I should have thought of that, but I will be giving you one. Obviously, you need.
No, I don't need one. I just was.
There's only 40.
Save them for your people.
The unpicked one was kind enough to 3D print them, just out of the kindness of his heart. It was so lovely. So, they're a collector's item.
Are they? Tell me what they're made out of. I mean, what do they feel like?
Whatever you feed into a 3D printer. They smell like epoxy.
Oh, so they're sort of like okay.
They're like solid gold.
Solid gold plastic, sort of.
Yeah. Okay, we have all right. Gino and the Sex and Lex. Sex at Lex is the first nominee for the Untoward Award. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, Alan's here. All right, we'll get to the Untoward Award later since Alan's here and I can tell he's driving.
Oh, he's going to be on while he's driving?
Looks like it.
I love that.
Or he's sitting in the car. So without further ado, our guest is here. You know him. You love him. He's the reason we're all here. If you know Keanu Cast, you know that the reason we're all here is this man right here.
Alan!
Alan! Alan!
Incomparable comedian and wonderful friend of mine, Alan Fuchs, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Alan.
Hi, Alan.
We can't hear you. He really is driving.
He really is.
I'm putting him on the Untoward Award list. He just popped in to stare at us while he was.
You guys like.
He really was driving. I thought he was just sitting in his car.
No, he's driving.
Okay, good.
Well, he said he can do stuff while he's driving. He does all kinds of things.
I've done many road
I'll
gigs.
take my hat off. He might not recognize me with a hat on.
I've done many a road gig with Alan, and he will literally read an entire book while he drives. With just sitting there, or be texting somebody in Indonesia about a poster or something along those lines. The man, it was concerning at first, but he's.
And I bet he never ever backed into somebody else's car.
Oh, I can't imagine. Alan. Oh, here he is. Alan, you're back.
Hi, Alan.
Hey, what's up?
Alan, welcome.
Are you driving?
Thank you. I'm driving right now, yeah.
Oh,
how's that going?
If you're driving, you can call us in a while.
It's either now or like in an hour or so, you know.
Well, I wanted to know about you mentioned to me we were at Three Monkeys and you told me you had this wild story about how you were feeling about the Israeli-Palestinian crisis.
Well, you know, my family is Jewish, you know, so and just common sense. Even if I wasn't Jewish, I probably would have the same feelings, I imagine, unless I was incapable of critical thinking, you know, and my IQ was lower. I'd still probably be pro-Israel. And it's not to say like I'm pro-innocent lives being lost or any Arab or Muslim life. I want everyone just, you know, just going to comedy shows, you know, coming out to see me, being alive to come see me, buy my merch, and just have sex and eat and you know, be good. Like, no, don't cause any problems. Don't break into my car. You know, I won't cause any problems for you. Don't you know, don't sue me for anything. Let's just live in a nice world where everyone just has sex or just friendly at the very least, you know?
Yeah, has sex with each other, and
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So,
right.
So basically, I did a pro-Israel, not even pro-Israel. It was like a charity event for the victims of Hamas terrorism in Israel. Something that should be non-controversial. If like something horrific happens to you, your family, your loved ones, beyond your imagination, like awful, some of the worst crimes a human being could possibly commit, it should be okay to be like, let me help these people who survived and their loved. You know what I mean? Like, this is no problem. It's a no-brainer. I have no fucking clue how this turned into a controversial thing. Well, I do have a clue, but it's still like, it boggles the mind. So I go to this event. It's in the Upper East. It's like Midtown East, basically. It's packed house. It was an incredible show. But as you're walking in, you know, it gets a little crazy. And they put my big dumb face on the poster. It's featured right there in the poster.
You do have quite a large head, so.
It is, yeah. They had to like bring it down to size to look normal amongst all the other humans, you know.
Yes.
So some psychopath drew like black circles in everyone's eyeballs on the poster, like some, you know, like some kind of serial killer or something.
Yes.
And then there were protesters. There were like pro-Hamas protesters outside the venue, and they recognized me. So they're already like. It was kind of funny in a crazy way. Like for me, it was. I felt bad for people who don't have a, you know, that kind of perspective I do. But like, you know, because they're yelling at all the people coming in. They're yelling at them all these horrible things, and at me, they recognize me from the poster. They're like, Nazi scum, Nazi scum.
Oh
they're like, kill yourself, Nazi scum. And I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Like it's what, like I've always like been kind of ready for someone to say something horrible about me being Jewish, and even though like it's been kind of quiet before October 7th, but did not expect people to call me a Nazi. That's insane. You know?
I mean, yeah, of course, you're clearly not a Nazi. You look more like Hitler than the people that he liked. You know what I mean? Like it makes absolutely no sense. You're very clearly a Russian Jew.
I stopped. I'm not blonde, you know. I stopped dyeing my hair blonde. I'm dyeing my hair brown. I'm fully 100% circumcised. Like there's not even like a little bit left on there.
So
you know what I mean?
I believe your father didn't he? I mean, you got circumcised later, correct? He picked out the stitches on the couch, correct?
Yeah. That's like that's you know, that's super Jewy to get to like miss it and then get me later, you know?
Absolutely. It's extremely Jewish. We lost him. Okay. He's dead now.
He can come back in
a car accident.
Good bargain. Can you hear me?
Sorry, yes, we can hear you.
Go ahead. Yeah, we missed you for a minute.
What's that noise? Do you hear that?
The music?
Oh, that's your music? Okay. All right.
Visconti is calling in. Hello.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it was like insane.
But you want to say hi to Alan? Go ahead.
Alan, I get it. You're gloating. I never get called Nazi scum. You lucky son of a bitch. You know how hard I've tried to get called Nazi scum?
You're just not being seen by the right people, Gino.
I'm going to interrupt your show. I love you too.
Goodbye. Okay, so then what happens? The protest is going crazily, correct?
Yeah, it's raging, and the cops are like, "Don't antagonize them." I'm like, I'm just walking by. I'm not antagonizing anybody.
They're telling you not to antagonize them?
They're telling everyone not to antagonize them.
Oh.
You know, I thought it was just me, but they were like, you know, but what are we doing to antagonize them? It's
honestly
just showing up for a show.
Yeah, you just be, and they're antagonized. So
well, no, I think it's your large head and just your essence that antagonizes anyone. I feel like that might be. Yes.
I am so warm and cuddly. It's ridiculous. But they were crazy. So it's freezing outside, right? It's absolutely freezing outside. and they're still there. And the guy who impressed me the most, I mean, talk about commitment. This guy, they had a drummer, and it was a pretty good fucking drummer. I gotta say, like he could keep a beat, and not just keep a beat for like hours, because he was there when I showed up. He was there, throughout, the after party. So he wouldn't, and like he's drumming not just the entire time, didn't stop once, but he's still drumming after. I'm like, holy, it's fucking freezing outside, and these are like, these are people who like the heat. They're used to like 100-degree weather in the desert, and this guy's still fucking like drumming.
Yes,
so,
you're Jewish. You don't like the heat.
So how many people in the crowd?
It started off with more people. I think the cold was our friend. The cold caused them to kind of peter out after a while.
Yeah.
But so I wasn't like, I didn't do a head count, but it was like they were like a large, like loud group, and I got there a little bit later, so I missed the very beginning of it,
That's wild.
But at the end, they're still there, and it's like, holy shit, they have like all that anger and rage and protester energy to like be there for hours. Like, what is this helping? This isn't doing anything.
No, it does nothing. And for you to go, for you to be like, Alan always tries to convince people of his worth and like he's a good guy, even though I know you're a good guy. It's just
I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm not trying to convince anybody. No.
I can't imagine that you weren't just like walking up to people being like, I am Jewish. Listen, I swear to you, it's fine. And please like me and follow me on Instagram and my and Twitter.
Well, part of me was thinking that because, like, that's. I'm sure they would help my engagement. They definitely would leave comments, So, but no, it's like really. It was like it was scary. I gotta say, it was fucking
really
scary.
World right now. I mean. Just got to be very careful. That's all.
I don't pretend to know exactly what's going on with all of that. It's just too much for me to bear. But I feel like should be pretty straightforward. But I don't know.
Yeah. Let me run. Can we pick this up later tonight? Is that okay?
Yeah. We're still live. When you get home, where are you headed?
I'm heading to a show. I'll contact you again in a little bit.
Okay. Text.
Thanks for coming. Bye.
We love Alan.
No, that
you should not drive and stream, by the way, for anybody who was wondering how. Frank Pellegrino, thank you for the $4.99. As the husband of a woman held a Nazi on a weekly basis, take it as a compliment and lean into it. Change the name.
Pure.
Alan Fjord. Alan Zifjord. Oh my gosh. No, I mean, nobody could call Alan a Nazi. He's extremely Jewish. And he's
but that's what they don't like. They don't like the Jews, okay? That's Palestinians. They don't.
Right, but I wouldn't look at Alan and go, oh. Well, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Well, no, they were calling it, who said Nazi? Now I'm all topsy-turvy confused.
They did. They called him a Nazi, yes.
Bizarre. Alan, we love Alan. Push-ups, thank you for the $2. I'll be there in support of the show's rescheduled. Thank you, push-ups. We love it. Oh my gosh. Jerry. Simpler time. Oh, you remember us from the Weekend Sex? Simpler time, you and Alan on mic. Oh, yes. Oh, here's your Kiki Bond. Thank you for the $2. Alan and Alan is the person that my first ever podcast was. He asked me to be a guest on his podcast, The Weekend Sex, and I
did lots of those too, right? I mean, a lot of them.
Oh my God, millions of them. Jesus, that's how I met my betrothed. Even. Oh, wow, interesting. So really, the reason we are all here is because of Alan. Alan. Where's my other drop of Alan? Where are you? Oh, this one.
Alan. Alan.
We love Alan. We love Alan. He was being shouted at a show. I still don't altogether understand it, but we speak his name.
The Jews and the Palestinians hate each other, Keanu.
I know that much. I just don't understand why Alan is being screamed at for being a Nazi. Look at him. How could he be a Nazi? I just have this thing where I'm like, Alan probably was just like going up to everybody and being like, do you guys have social media? Could you please follow me at he's like, get away. I stand with Israel. I think that's pretty, I don't know. I feel like that's pretty, I'm not political. I feel like from an outsider's perspective, that's pretty much what we think.
Not everybody.
Not everybody.
No, not everybody.
Yes. So
it's a great big huge divide right now. So without going into politics, I don't want to talk about it on politics on your show.
I just don't know. I'm a layman. As I've always said. Hi, Marshall. Millions of innocents on the other side. On either side, millions of innocents on either side. I have no. Yeah, right. I don't look at things as black and white. I have to take people, no matter who they are, whom they are, one on one. So I just can't. That's why I'm not political. As long as you're not hurting anybody, do as you please, right? Take a bigger, deeper breath and look more miserable.
Me?
Yes.
I'm just listening. I'm sorry. I'm not miserable. Maybe you better take me out for a minute so I can go fill up my drink.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Since you think I'm miserable, I'm really not miserable. I'm just listening.
Come back with a
okay.
I'm just teasing you, Michaeline. I'm teasing you. She's fine. I just worry about her sometimes, and when she looks like she's about to commit suicide. Jesus Christ. She's fine. Oh, Michaeline. I have no idea how she feels about that. I have no idea how I feel about it. I stand with pot. Oh, my goodness. What are you people saying? It's distracting me. I'm confused. Stand with Israel. So we're basically all in the same. I'm not qualified to speak on it. And Alan is nothing but wonderful. He's the reason we're all here. He was being protested at. We love that. Look at him.
Alan. Alan.
Divide. Oh, Guinevere. Also, everyone that Courtney, Emma, Guinevere changed their names to Thompson. They're official Thompsons. If you know me and you love me, you better change your YouTube name to whatever it is plus Thompson. I hate divides. I like togetherness. I know. We don't want the divide in humanity to be like my part. I know my part's too divided. It's like the freaking Red Sea. It's awful. Do I look like my high school photo? I think I do. It's the Botox making me all wacky. My dentist / Botoxist is here in South Carolina, and it takes a couple days to kick in, but forehead pretty frozen. We did it. We did it. We're freezing our faces. Everyone must. Cheers, everybody. I'm grandma sitting, and it is not easy. And I found this bottle of Jameson at the bar cart, which I didn't realize was there. So what we're going to do. We're going to take a shot, relax. Michaeline will be back soon. And then we'll keep this rolling until maybe Alan comes back. And I will bring the dog in a little bit. And there will be no doubt. It never gets better. Jameson just never gets better. It's disgusting. And yet I don't know. I've gotten used to it somehow. I've just gotten used to it. Maybe a popsicle face. Popsicle face. Has grandma come on the stream yet? No. Well, she's sitting out there like waiting for, I said, well, I didn't want to put it on for her because I showed the video of what she said in the car. And I feel like it would be like kind of like elder abuse if I had her sit here with me. You see? I took her out to dinner tonight after she just does it. She can't remember when she ate or not, but she's always just, she's basically, she can't help it. She's never been the nicest lady, but now she's really not nice because she's extremely old, but she loves me off and on. She had some choice words about the restaurant. I'll play this again. I took the liberty of recording her on our car ride home, and we had a lovely conversation. We really did. She was just so elated with where we took her. She just had the best time. But I'm happy to be here and hanging out with my grandma because she may not be long for this world, but well, you know what? That's the problem. She just won't seem to die, but she doesn't have autonomy over her own brain anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not being mean. It's just that she already always had a prickly disposition. And it's exasperated by the fact that she's 100,000 years old. Here, this is our conversation on the car ride home, in case you haven't seen it, and it's quite funny.
Don't take me to any more of those places.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was nice. Oh, we had a good time.
Huh?
Did you like your hamburger?
It was fine.
But
there's too much crap.
Franklin. The fact is, she lived in the village. She talked to me about the villages in the car ride home because she used to live there. America's friendliest hometown. Michaeline's back. I'm playing the video again, Michaeline. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I'm just a little serious. I can't help it. That's all.
Right? So no, she lived in the villages for 30 years. When my grandpa died, her health unfortunately stayed perfectly fine. There's literally nothing wrong with her other than she's a bitch. So but her brain is not working, and she couldn't really live by herself anymore. So she had to come live here with my dad. And he talked to me about the villages the entire car ride home. I will play that on another stream. But
her friends at the villages told Tom to come and get her.
That's right. Yes. Here we go.
So, and that's
any
good.
More of those places.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was nice. Oh, we had a good time.
Huh?
Did you like your hamburger?
It was fine.
But
there's too much crap and too much food and shit. I wonder all these people are so fat here.
Yes, I know.
They ate so much goddamn food.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the soup, and here's this, and
I
here's
know.
the noodles.
Well, me and Mom only got soup. We only got soup. We didn't get anything else. But yes, obesity is a problem in this country for sure.
Which
one of those obese fat people.
Yeah.
No fat shame.
Gross.
You're funny, Keanu. I mean, you do. You just kind of.
How do you feel about Lizzo?
Huh?
Nothing.
Grandma's, I mean, that old broad is based.
Did you like the robot waiter?
What?
Nothing. How about
is
that
based?
little cart? You
what
said
does
Beats
based
having a
mean?
waitress.
Based is basically
No. Yeah.
it's like you can say words can't hurt you. You can say whatever you want, sort of. That's a terrible definition for that. It's based is like free speech, sort of, you know.
In a good way?
In a good way. Based.
Yeah, Frank, it's not a good way.
But yes, well, because she's mean. But Michaeline, like I would consider you based. I would consider me based. Based is good. She's just
I'm sorry. I just have a bad attitude about
well,
her.
it's your former
Well,
mother.
no, I've tried with her, but you know what? Now I'm done. I've been done with a lot of different things these couple of weeks, haven't I? Anyway, she doesn't like me, and I don't really like her either. So
No, she doesn't. When I pulled up to the so I didn't tell her you were coming to dinner. But I'm sorry. I'm like, what if she I need backup here. So I put her in the car with me, and then we drove there, and then you pulled up, and then I said, Mickey's here to meet us. And she was like, oh, I was wondering if you were going to invite Mickey. And then she said, doesn't she ever stay home?
Fuck her, okay? Fuck.
She's 100,000 years old.
She's a fucking bitch, okay?
I don't know how Tom does it. I don't know how he does it. I just want Tom to have a fun time at the fireworks.
That's fine. Fuck her.
Well, doesn't she ever stay home? And she loves her bits. She loves her bits about
and then you wonder why I'm sarcastic and I just sit there.
But she's too old to.
Keanu, she does that. She's been like that for 40 years with me.
Her brain is pickled and sharp.
Oh my God. That's the last time.
Based is anti-woke. Okay, there you go. There, McGuinevere. Thank you, McGuinevere. Based is like anti-woke. Okay. Yes. Mickey should fight on based action. Okay. Yes.
Doesn't she ever stay home?
She did. And I went, well, I wanted her here, you know, but then,
yeah, I really wanted to be there with her. That was the highlight of my day. you know the ups and the downs. What do you call that? What's the good part of your day and the bad part of your day? That was my brightest part.
The peak and the pit.
The peak. Your day. They'll have her with that fucking attitude that she's always got. Okay.
It's not a new thing with that.
No, it's not a new thing.
Yeah, no,
that's why I'm completely tired of it.
But it's exasperated because she's 50 million years old. Yes.
You know what? I know she's your grandma. She's your dad's mom. You guys, I get it.
Believe me, Tom does not even have like very the nicest feeling. But like, oh, you all right?
I'm just puking up my thoughts on her. Okay.
Oh my God. We're so fucked up. Oh, I love it. No, I don't like, obviously she's annoying. You gotta
Tom's a good cook because Mickey, she never cooked.
She does always often say that. For some reason in her brain, Tom's a great cook because
Mickey, she never cooked.
She was never home. She was
She
always
was always at that
classes. Right. Well, you take a person that has a prickly disposition before their dementia and elderly, and then you make them dementia and elderly, and then they're just that much meaner. So she nap shamed me today. I was taking a nap. And I already fed her 4,000 chicken fingers. I ordered food to the house, but she just can't remember when she ate. And she's like, and she just hates. She hates. She's like, well, I don't eat a lot. I don't eat anything. I'm like, well, you just can't remember when you ate, So we had just eaten, and then she came in, and I was taking a nap. I had been up late streaming. And she did say, well, are we going to go to dinner, or are you going to lay around all day? It's horrifying. I know, Mom. I know your face.
Well, I don't know what else to do. Okay.
Laugh.
It's not fucking funny anymore. You all wish she would die. So why don't you just admit it, okay? I've never really said that, but you guys say it.
Well, I like something quick, like struck by lightning.
Yeah, right.
But no, yes, it's just the one grandparent that lived the longest is the meanest, and who drinks a double bottle of Chardonnay in a day. Grandpa was the sweetest blind man you ever saw in your entire life. He was just so sweet and lovely. I remember he was sitting there dying of cancer, right? Basically, he was sitting there. He was bald, even though he had a full head of hair. The entire this was in the Villages. He had a full head of hair his entire life, and he's sitting there. He was in the best of spirits, and then was talking about his doctor's appointment, and then and he was an Afghan sitting there, just nice. Patsy goes, well, I had them check me out as well while we were there at the doctor, and I am perfectly fine. Nothing's wrong with me at all.
Except your personality.
No scruples.
None.
He's sitting there dying, and she's like, well, I'm perfectly fine. All my organs and my blood came back. There's absolutely nothing wrong with me.
Because she doesn't stress about anything. She could care less about anything or anybody but herself. Okay, I think we need to. I'm not going to talk about this anymore. You can talk about it.
You start saying that do you want to have dinner? Do you want to lay around all day? What do you want to eat, or you lay around all day?
Or don't you ever stay home?
Don't you ever stay home?
Doesn't she ever stay home?
She thought that was a funny bit. And it was like, I'm like, no, I need somebody else here to haul you into the car by your haunches because
you might fall down. Oh, drats, she fell down those steps.
I don't want her to fall down.
Well, we've been witness to that, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
Yeah, and I'm the only one that worried about it. While you and your dad laughed, okay?
Did not laugh.
Not right then.
Fell down.
Yes, you did. I'm like, is everybody okay? Should I come over? Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, you have to laugh. You have to laugh at situations in life.
Yeah.
We have to unveil. We have to pick an untoward award winner. We have to. We must.
We must. You do it.
We're freaking elder abusers. It's like that scene in oh my God, I don't know what. Ben Stiller is working in an old folks home, and then he's like really nice to the families. And then he just is really rude to the elderly people.
I don't like that one.
It's an Adam Sandler movie. Fucking God. It's like
Yeah, I don't remember that
oh
one.
no, it's Billy Madison.
It's what? It's not Billy Madison. No.
You haven't seen it. Yeah, it's the golfing movie. He's trying to golf and be the best golfer so that he can get his grandma out of the old folks home because
Yeah, I don't
not
like Adam Sandler. That's probably why I didn't see that movie.
I know. Oh, we can open the phone. Thank you, Courtney. We should open the phone lines. Oh, stupid. Guys, it's not my normal studio. I'm so sorry. Call on in, everybody. Call on in if you'd like. The number is there. If you have anything you'd like to say to us, if you anything you'd like to add to our misery. Happy Gilmore. Thank you. Happy Gilmore. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, I never saw that movie.
Yes. Well, read the fucking chat and screaming. Read the chat. Everyone's screaming. Okay. Yes. Happy Gilmore. Oh God. I'm sorry, everybody. I can't get enough. I can't. And I have to get my eyes checked. I really do. My popsicle face. Boom, bing,
Are you
bing.
still wearing your contacts? Like
I have to.
black?
I'm basically blind. I have those genes where I'm blind. And I'm too afraid to get LASIK because they chop off half your eyeball.
Well, are you just going to go to Warby Parker? Is that what you said you were going to do when you go to New York? When you get home?
Yes.
And
keep canceling it because
do they do do they have an eye doctor there or an optometrist? I just thought maybe they were just, like
because I left my glasses in Charleston. So all right. So
do you know where we could maybe go look for them?
At the dilapidated movie theater I'm getting married in.
You left him there?
No.
Oh. You mean in college?
I left my glasses in college. So I've just been wearing one pair of contact lenses for
I get it.
the duration.
Well, no, the dailies, you change them, so that's okay.
All right. Entertain them while I pee, and I'll be.
Oh my gosh, I'm so unentertaining tonight.
You're perfectly entertaining.
Okay, go pee. I'm so not entertaining. Holy cow. Look, I could do this, and then I could do this, and then I've disappeared. How's that? Hello, everybody. This is so much fun. Join us at Keanu Cast with the blue woman who can't see or talk. Well, I can talk, I guess, but I can't see. So I hope you like this look. Help! 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 Help!
What is happening and why? Is this a character? Michaeline? You're scaring me. Mom! Michaeline! I'm taking you out if you don't say a word. Grandma's coming with the cane. I swear to God.
I lost my personality. I'm sorry.
Oh, great.
Sorry. I don't know what to do.
Grandma's coming to yell at me because I have the dog.
Oh my gosh.
He's right here. He's right here.
Oh my God.
He's right here. I'll bring him back in a second.
Come back in here.
Okay, I will.
Did she hear me screaming help?
She can't hear you. What? I'm gonna just blow my brains out.
I'm sorry, Ken. I don't have a personality tonight. I apologize.
You have a personality.
I don't. I apologize, people, that I have no personality. Oh, fuck.
Look at Harmon.
Maybe I'll get my personality back next week.
What do you think you don't have a personality for?
I don't know. I'm struggling.
I'm struggling.
You were going to take me out because I was scaring you?
I didn't know what was going on. I don't know if you're having a seizure or a breakdown or... I hate when you won't answer me. I hate when it's like, I'm like, okay, she's so far into this character. Like you're like Johnny Depp or something when he couldn't come out of, when he would get off of the set of Ed Wood. That it just scared me. Look at
Don't
him. Look how beautiful he is. Untoward award needs to be given out now. I'll wait till you're done reading.
I'm done. I just get to, you know what? Why don't I get to glance at the people who are talking? Why do I have to just talk to you? Only you. I'm sorry. Only Keanu from Keanu Cast gets to look at the words. The mommy's not allowed.
No, everybody just right now just start putting in the chat in all caps Mickey. And she'll be distracted the entire time. It's fine.
Like one person I'm lost at sea. It's true. It's flipping true. Every time I come on, I go, I have no personality. I don't know what to say. I've lost my way.
We had plenty to say.
Okay.
She's coming back. I can hear her cane. Purple cane, purple cane. I'm bringing him back. Oh, okay.
What'd she say?
We're live. I'm live. So.
Well, because I have a computer here.
Yes, it's right there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't use any of mine.
No.
Because I do my stuff from the film.
Oh, for the villages? Yes. No, it's right there. This is my computer.
Yeah, sure. Mine's over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plugged in. You know, you have stuff.
I use it, I talk to people with it.
Oh, yes. So you're FaceTiming your friends in the villages.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she wants to do it right now, probably.
Yes.
Did you ever do your show?
I'm doing it right now. It's live.
Is it on the TV?
I'm recording it. Yes.
Is it going to be on the TV?
You can watch it tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Where's Harlow?
He's here in my lap.
Come on.
I'll bring him back. Bring him out. Okay.
The fuck? She can't hear anyway, right?
No. I don't want to spook her.
What do you mean?
There's a phantom Michaeline voice coming from a computer. And
But I thought she can't hear.
No, she can't. Look at that face.
No, she has selective hearing.
Oh, okay. We have to award the untoward award. Winner. from last night. Right, Harmon? You like a the baby? Who's the baby? Who's the baby boy? Isn't he gorgeous?
He's okay.
How dare you?
I told you, pugs are cute at first. He was really pretty at first.
Are you kidding me?
He had eyeliner, and he still has beautiful eyes. He's got eyeliner. Hold his eyes real close to the camera so you can see the eyeliner. See how his eyes are outlined?
Yes.
But he'll only look about that cute for maybe 2 more years, and then he'll start really falling apart.
How dare you? Not if we inject him with Botox. You want a little Botox? Would you like some Botox in your forehead?
I want to know about Ozempic. That's what I want to know about.
It's all the rage, but there's so many fat people in the world, according to Betsy.
Really, there's not enough
I think
Ozempic.
Ozempic is fine.
Especially in Rock Hill, there's not enough Ozempic to go around, obviously.
I know. God, there were just too many plates on the table, too many sides. Not good.
Oh, good God.
Anyway, Untoward Award. Let me focus.
Yeah, focus.
Untoward Award.
Tell us all the people again.
Last night, David Russell called in, and I am not going to lie to you. I don't remember what his untoward story was. So that already gets him in the running. David Russell, if anybody can tell me what he said, that would be great. Gino and the Sex at Lex Text.
That would be funny.
For you. He made the untoward board. I only want to see you walking with the purple cane, purple cane, purple cane.
Did you send him out to her?
Yes. Yes, I did. So, if you don't know, Visconti got rip-roaringly drunk at his show the other day, and he speech to texts, and he sent me this text message, which made absolutely no sense, and it was a really, really fun thing to review. Here we are. Good old Visconti. Look at him. Here's his selfie, and it made the untoward board. It says, "Waiting at Lex for sex." I guess I didn't realize how many shots I did during my show. I also would like to point out that he does look like his face. He's just saying, cheese. They kept bringing whiskey. Ha, 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 ha. I'll call you when I get home. Hopefully everything's great. Love you so much. Very sweet. While he's waiting at Lex for sex, Lexington. He's waiting on the subway train for sex. Haha, waiting at 59th and Lex for the 6th train. Speech to text. I didn't prove, but he meant proof. But wow, that's hilarious. I'm just waiting for sex here. I'll call you when I'm done. Give me 2
I'll call you when I'm done, when I find the sex.
I'll call you when I came. I'll call you once
I'll call you after sex.
I'll call you once I've come. Ha, ha, ha. And then he's sitting there, and I can just imagine him speech to texting, going, "I'll call you when I'm done. Ha, 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 period." I said, Jesus, Visconti, please don't get pushed in front of a train. I mean, for Christ's sake, that was a lot. So, Visconti, you are a nominee for the Untoward Award. David Russell, I can't believe I didn't write down exactly what he said. Oh, I sort of did over there. Not really, though. All right. But you're on there, too. If anybody can remind me, that would be great. So, David Russell, Gino Visconti. Michaeline, what do we have you on here for?
I don't know.
Oh, because you laid in a tanning bed so long you have sun poisoning.
I don't have sun poisoning, but I was sunburned because I was kind of red because I used a sun accelerator.
You went to the tanning bed. You used the Jersey Shore accelerator, and it made you look like
I think it was more like the Rock Hill Road accelerator.
She did. She looked at me yesterday.
It was the accelerator on Heckle Boulevard.
Docks the tanning bed. That's fine. So we have David Russell. We don't know what he said. We can't remember, but we could review it. Then we have Gino Bisconti and the Sex at Lex debacle. Then we have Michael Lean and her accelerated sun poisoning. And then, McGuinevere, I was going to tell you, purple cane. My grandma has a purple cane that she walks around with. So every time she walks up, I always go, I only want to see you walking with the purple cane, purple cane, purple cane.
It did. It came from the Prince collection of canes. Straight from Minneapolis.
I can hear it. The sound fucking haunts me. It's like I'm like, oh,
I could hear it. I could hear it from
yes.
I could hear it from here.
I only want to see you walking with the purple cane, purple cane, purple cane. And then she came in to ask me about her laptop, and just because she talks to
she wanted to make sure you were not on her laptop.
Well, no, she mentioned that she talks to her friends from the villages on her laptop.
But she wanted to make sure you were not using hers because it's hers.
Yes, well.
You know that's true.
That's fine. She's 1,000,000 years old.
Oh, stop.
Oh, stop. I only want to see you walking with the purple cane, purple cane.
Yeah, go. Okay, so producer Roberto said, "Go grab it. Go get it."
Should I go?
Yeah.
Imagine I go
get it. Go get it. You can just show everybody. It's like show and tell. Come on.
He will be like,
just sneak it. Just sneak it away from her. Come on, it'll be a good bit.
Out there, she walked in. She's
that's the funniest thing I've heard all night. That'll be a good bit. Go ahead, go get it. You can walk in there with it. You can play the bongos with it. Place the bongos on the desk.
At what point is it elder abuse? You can't take
hurting her
away.
You're not hurting her.
Let's see if she.
You could use it like a baton.
Maybe if she's.
Dun, 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 dun,
okay.
Go ahead. We're waiting. Good thought, Roberto.
No, I can't.
I can't.
She doesn't need it. She doesn't actually need it. She can walk too, but she's there on the couch watching Fox News.
Where's the cane?
The dog is there, and then the cane is laying behind her, behind the dog. I can't take it.
It's on the couch with her.
Yes, it's not.
She's on the couch, not in her chair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
the whole world's all topsy-turvy. I know.
Maybe when she goes to bed,
maybe
when she goes to bed, you can get the purple cane.
Oh yes, when she goes to bed, I'll take the purple cane, purple cane. So wait on that. I'm sure everybody's just really excited to see the.
They are. They're just waiting at the edge of their seats for the purple cane.
I want to move to the villages. How old do you have to be again?
Well, if your husband's 55, you can go with him.
The villages, miracles.
I think it's pretty fun. I think it's pretty fun there. But once you are with all old people, that's how you act.
She's longing for the villages, poor lady. Golf for free for the rest of your life.
Golf for free for the rest of your life.
Okay. So David Russell, we don't know what he said, but he's on the Untoward Award board.
Well, maybe can he call in and remind you?
I don't know. Have I missed any calls? No. Okay. I have 2 texts from Visconti. What? From 35 minutes ago. Oh, got it. Okay. All right. Now, David Russell. Don't know what you said, but I will find out. Gino and the Sex at Lex debacle. Michaeline with her sun poisoning. She looked like she went skiing with too much accelerator. Then we have the caller who is known as he told us his name was Miss Thompson Lover. Was very sort of perturbed and rude about about Stuttering John jerking off to the image of me in his brain. So Untoward Award list, yes. Unknown, bing, bing, bing. Don't know what this is. Donald. Ooh, Donald called in. We had a new caller named Donald. The sensual massage. The woman looked like Kate Upton. And then he ended up having sex with her.
Oh.
We like Donald. Jesus.
But she had a foreign boyfriend or foreign husband who he felt bad. Oh no, there was a man who kissed somebody.
Yes.
And he felt guilty because she had a husband, but he was just a husband so that he could get a green card. Wasn't that it? And we told him that it didn't count.
I said sensual massage, asexual, something Kate Upton looking woman ended up fucking her.
You think you're going to have to take better notes.
I'm not in my normal studio.
Well, I'm in my normal studio, so
I may give
from here on out.
Yeah.
I have my computer paper and my grapevine pen, and it is also purple. So I can take notes for you. I'll be glad to take notes for you.
I only want to see you writing with a purple pen. Purple pen. All right, I'm gonna have to think back.
So why don't you assign me that? It'll give me a purpose.
Okay, great. Next Untoward Tuesday, I will.
Okay.
Then we have Concrete Pete called in, and he was what you would call the muscle of he worked in it was the adult industry, like a strip club. He worked at the adult at a strip club, basically.
Mm-hmm. And I think
wait, let me just think. Hang on. Busted mirror. How do I can't read my writing at all.
Yeah, that's why you need to let me do it, and then I can
attack the guy.
I can put a board up here.
Okay, so yes, he had to escort a stripper out of the job that he worked at, Concrete Pete. We love Concrete Pete. And then when he was escorting her out, she busted the mirror because she was a crazy woman. Remember that?
I don't remember that either. I'm not sure. But I am wondering what Concrete Pete exactly means.
Concrete Pete.
I just want to. We should have a like evening where our people and their names are explained. It would be kind of interesting.
Concrete Pete is a caller of In Hot Water.
Yes, I know, but what does the actual name Concrete Pete? We could guess what it means.
It's just like how we named our dog Hollywood Smash.
No, I think there's a hidden meaning in all these.
You mean
names.
like erect, like a boner? No, it doesn't mean that. It
How
would
do you know?
to explain.
How do you know?
He's a construction worker, and every time that he calls in, they drop like they do a sound effect where they drop pipes on the ground.
Oh, okay. So you have a hint as to what? Okay, got it. Like even so Goodnight Mister, he explained to me what that meant.
Here's Bisconti. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
I apologize. You do not need me to keep interrupting your show, ladies, but I was very flattered that Mickey asked where Concrete Pete came from. And it came from, we had a guy call him one time, a regular caller, and he made up a name last time. He goes, Concrete Larry, and then they started dropping pipes. And
Yes.
this other guy called in as Concrete Pete, and he just became a regular. It was so funny.
So yes,
I just
thought I tried to explain that.
No, and I appreciate that, but I just wonder what some of these names possibly could mean if there's some hidden meaning. That's all.
There's no hidden meaning.
Comedy that's gonna go over your girls' heads because your doofus head faces.
It's just so highbrow. Concrete Pete and Concrete Larry.
This is me hanging
It's gonna go over our heads?
No. All right. This is what I'm going to do today, since I did not take diligent enough notes. David Russell, Gino Bisconti, Michaeline, unknown, unremarkable caller, I wrote down. Donald with the sensual massage that turned into.
I'm sure that caller.
She looked like Kate Upton, and he ended up having sex with her. I think that might be my favorite, other than the sex at Lex thing. And then we have Concrete Pete. Here are the nominees. All right. If you want David Russell, if you can remember what he called in and said, vote 1 for David Russell. If you want Gino Bisconti and the idiot speech to text, the speech to text sex at Lex, vote 2. Gino. If you want Michaeline and her stupid sunburn, vote 3. Okay. If you want Mrs. Thompson lover.
Miss Thompson, he said.
Excuse me. Miss Thompson lover, who was very offended by a gentleman named Stuttering John jerk off to me. You can vote 4. Lover. If you want to vote for Donald with the sensual massage, which is probably my vote, Donald, who ended up fucking the masseuse that looked like Kate Upton, vote 5. And if you would like Concrete Pete having to escort the stripper out of the strip club that he worked at because she busted the mirror, vote 6. There you go, Concrete Pete.
And did you have somebody on the untoward board called Unremarkable Caller?
Yeah, I had called Unknown.
Unknown. I thought you said unknown.
And then they just trolled.
That's a really great way to get new callers.
You guys, these are like Kiki coins. You can vote 2 and 3 times. I don't care. Because at the end, I just choose the way. So 2, we have 1 for 2. We have 2 for 2. See, you can vote as many times as you want. 3 for 2. Gino, you are in the lead. 4 for 2. 5. Oh, Concrete Pete voted 2. Concrete Pete, you win just for voting. Damn it, 2 and 3. Ooh, 2 and 3. 2 and 3. I vote for Concrete Pete. I vote for Concrete Pete 6 times because he voted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I make the rules around here. I love that Concrete Pete's here and he's like, she butchered my story.
Courtney Buddy Thompson said, I vote for David because only Mickey remembered his story.
I don't remember it. Do you?
Oh my God. He was the one, I believe,
Jackson Blackson,
who kissed the girl with the guy, and she was married because he needed a green card. And he felt bad. He felt bad because he didn't know she was married, but I said it didn't count because she wasn't in love with the guy. She married him so he can get a green card. Something like that.
You know what, Michaeline, when I'm not hearing what you're saying. And I appreciate Courtney so much for deciphering it for me. That's what you were saying. So David Russell was the green card kiss.
Yes. And he felt bad, and I said it didn't count.
I'm going to do something radical. I'm going to give David, that was a good story.
Right. So when you're not hearing what I'm saying, or you're ignoring what I'm saying.
No, I was hearing you. I just didn't
Ignored me.
I was hearing you, but I couldn't understand it because we were on another person. I'm like, no, we're on Concrete Pete.
So that's why when I get glazed over and I'm just trying to absorb what's happening around me, don't take me out.
I snorted. Oh, yes. So David Russell, I guess if you want to re-vote, go ahead. David Russell, he felt bad because he kissed a woman with who was married, and he didn't know she was married, but she was only married to stay in the country. So I gave David Russell, because I couldn't remember his story because I didn't write it down properly, because I'm not at my Kiki Lou Studios. I'm in South Carolina. I gave him 6 points of my own. So, and I can do that because I'm the host. Lisa says 2 or 3. All right, we got it. Never marry the strippers. Never marry the strippers. 2 and 5, McGuinevere says. All right, 2 and 5. 2 and 5. Donald. Donald. The sensual massage.
Okay, listen. Concrete Pete, I know I'm not supposed to be reading him, but I will. Gino needs to win. We don't know how long he's got, old fella.
True. That's not a bad, it's not a bad argument.
That's nice.
Really not a bad argument.
Golf for free for the rest of your life.
I bet if you sent that picture into the Villages, they would use it in their promo.
I would love.
And then they might give him a free house.
I'll give him a free house.
That's a good deal, right?
I'll be like, Robert, email that photo to the Villages and see if they give us a free house. Would you?
It might be a small house, but so what? It might be one of those earlier houses which were trailers.
The Villages
began with trailers. Did you know that?
I remember when Bob and Patsy were building their home there.
But do you remember the trailers?
Yes, I know that there are trailer parks in the Villages. There wasn't a trailer though.
They were right. The beginning of the Villages was a neighborhood full of trailers.
They took the armpit of
that guy's name was Schmidt,
Florida, and built a bunch of Edward Scissorhands houses there. That's
right. His name was Schmidt. I mean, there's a statue built to him in the square.
Patsy's coming
from Chicago.
Patsy's coming.
So what?
Me?
Electricity.
I'm using too much electricity.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'll be done soon.
She said you're using too much electricity. What the fuck? Shut up.
I'll turn it off.
Time to go to bed.
Okay.
You lose a lot of electricity, you know.
Oh, it's this bill. I'm using too much electricity.
I get a bill like unbelievable.
You're going to get a
Go
bill.
to bed.
Oh my God.
Computer shit.
At the ripe age of 31, I've been told to go to bed by my grandmother.
So sorry, guys. We have to call it a night.
We're not going to call it. She's going to go to bed and she'll be fine.
The joke, okay?
Goodbye. My grandma told me I had to go to bed. I'm not 31 years old or anything.
I'm sorry. Isn't she delightful?
It's also there's quite a bit of. There's a lot of space in this house. I'm completely away from her. She can't hear me. She just
She's just irritated because she's not the center of attention right
She's
now.
irritated because she's elderly.
She's irritated because you're using too much fucking electricity. I knew that was going to happen.
No.
What a new one. What a new one.
Maybe now I can get her cane. Purple cane, purple cane. 2. Zool says 2. We have a vote for 2. God.
Oh my God. Go to bed.
Here for my father. My dad is having a good time in Las Vegas, and that is why I'm here. And I love it because
you know what? You are very kind to do it. I know.
She can't help it. It's not her
I understand.
fault. Yes. If she were 35 and she were being that much of a bitch, I'd pop off. She's 80 something.
How about 50? She was that when she was 50.
Yes, well.
And I was 30.
I'm grabbing the gusto of life. I'm making the best of the situation. Now we can get purple cane.
But that's funny because that's a really good joke.
Bedtime cakes. I'm 31 years old and I love being 30, flirty and thriving. I'm 31 years old and I've been told it's time to go to bed. I'm gobsmacked. I don't know. I'm not really gobsmacked. She's elderly. And she's never been the nicest lady. Yes, I know. All right. All right. My grandma's a fucking cunt. What do you want me to say?
And you know what? I don't like that word, but I agree with you. Okay?
My grandma's a cunt.
So appropriate. The best.
If you people know me, you know I never make enemies. I have an incredible amount of patience, incredible. I will say she's never been the nicest lady, but she's always liked me at least.
And unless you're cleaning something that she doesn't want you to clean.
Right, but that she doesn't have autonomy over her own life because she's elderly. But that she's always liked me. She always apologizes when she's a bitch to me. And now she's incredibly old. I have an incredible amount of patience and I will.
You do, and you're kind.
Purple cane.
No, you are. You're kind. Keanu is, if nothing, she is the kindest person. She's got the nicest heart. She does.
Yeah.
I'm not being sarcastic.
I know.
You do.
I am. I'm taking a shot now. I don't know. I will pay the electricity bill. Please donate to us so I can pay the electricity bill, everyone. Because I just used way too much. Chindan.
Chindan. That means to 100 years. I wouldn't say that.
Fuck. I'm never saying it again.
Let's say
90? No.
What's 90? Can you tell us what 90 is?
90 would be great in Italian.
90 in noventa.
Who would wish 100 years on anyone?
Noventa.
Noventa. Okay.
Noventa. To noventa.
Noventa.
Just right about there.
God. Noventa.
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 Let's do this. All right.
Hey Siri, Italian for 90.
We can hear you. You don't have to whisper.
Well,
you don't have any notes about Italian.
Go say Siri, Italian for 90. Whisper. Because you have to whisper.
She's cracking herself up.
Hey Siri, what is 90 Italian?
In Italian, 90 is novanta.
Noventa.
Noventa. It seems rude to wish them.
Noventa. That's what we're going to say.
Noventa. Next time, put sleeping pills in her dinner. I can't drug my grandmother.
No, she needs me for that. I'll be glad to come along.
Purple cane.
Of course, you know, I never stay home, so.
Oh God. All right. Untoward award. We have 4 from Miss Thompson's lover. Donald has 1. Concrete Pete has 6. Who else voted? Voted. Do I see any more numbers? Again, I will tell you the untoward award list is David Russell. He's at 8 points right now. Bisconti is at a lot of points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with his stupid speech to text, the sex at Lex debacle. We have 3, Michaeline. She's got 2 points with her. She used too much accelerator at the tanning bed. She looks like she fell asleep on the sun yesterday. Number 4, we have Miss Thompson Lover, who was upset about me being jerked off to by Stuttering John. Number 5, we have Donald, who Donald had the sensual massage and ended up sleeping with the woman who looked like Kate Upton. He's got 1 point at the moment. And then number 6, Concrete Pete with 7 points. That is the list, everyone. Vote now, and then always it's my final decision, but I will take what you say into account. So go right ahead before my grandmother passes away, which will be never. So the voting will never stop. Your poor dad. I know. He's too nice too. Get it? I know. And she doesn't want to go in a home. She doesn't want to go. How do you say to her? Like, she's fine. Right, Michaeline? Or are you just taking diligent notes?
Oh, I'm just writing.
You just doodling?
I'm just writing. Ms. Thompson. You know, I love doodling and I'm just listening. I'm just.
Should I see if she's gone to sleep?
I don't know.
Wait, I don't know what this means. You're talking about me or Michaeline? Probably Michaeline. Why not?
What did
my girlfriend would never let me be friends with you? Is it because I use too much electricity?
Never let me be friends with you? What does that mean?
I don't know. Ooh, we have more votes. Good. 2. We got another 2. Zula McCool coming in with a 2. It's got him. I mean, it's a landslide at this point. Rich, thank you. 1. We love David Russell. Concrete Pete. 2. Another 2. Concrete Pete, just because you're voting, I'm giving you 2 more points. Sweet. Aw. All right. So I'm going to all right, here we go. I'm going to do something radical. Am I boring you, Michaeline? Or
no, I'm listening, Keanu. I'm waiting for the votes to come in. Please.
Okay, you talk and host a show, and I'll do what you.
But you know I don't know.
Wait, this will be funny. Just look like this while I'm talking to you. No, you talk. Start talking, right? Just start talking. Host Keanu Cast.
Keanu.
I'm just no. Just start talking and host Keanu Cast. Okay, say welcome to Keanu Cast. Okay, and I'm going to show you what it looks like, what I'm seeing.
Look, I understand.
No. Just do it. Just say welcome to Keanu Cast. Okay.
You're like my secretary, which is fine with me. Welcome to Keanu Cast. I'm just being your secretary.
Go ahead. Keep talking.
I'm not experimenting with this. Sorry. Point taken, Missy.
Oh no, what? I was just writing Mrs. Thompson. What's going on? look angrier even. I was probably
I
smiling.
don't look angry. It's just
I have resting miserable face too.
It's just resting bitch face. And you know what? It's not. It's this.
Yes. That. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I don't even smoke, and I've got smoker crinkles here.
It's every time I look at you when you're watching something, and I catch myself doing it, I am like this.
I'm engaged.
Nothing.
I'm engaged. I love being here. Okay, I am. I'm engaged. All right. I'm just waiting for you to tally the results.
I'm tallying them. I'm tallying them.
I'll try to do better.
Mom, you're not doing anything wrong. I'm just teasing you. It is just funny. Look at how you're looking. Are you doing that on purpose? The results are in. Oh, good. Good. You just descended into madness. Come to South Carolina, Keanu. It'll be fun. Take care of your elderly grandmother. It'll be fun. She won't fat shame you or thin shame you, or she'll be perfectly fine. Then you won't use too much electricity, and then Michaeline won't. She'll sit there while you tally the results and look completely unenthused.
I'm enthused. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here.
I'm just teasing you.
Remember when I was your announcer?
Yes. I don't think you still know how to announce me. I'll take myself out. Now announce me.
No, I'm not prepared. I'm just asking. Welcome to the incomparable. I can't even say incomparable. I can't say incomparable.
Say, Keanu C. Thompson. You know her from.
Keanu C. Thompson. You know her from her granny's house where she uses too much electricity. She's doing it tonight. Welcome.
It was great, actually. You know her from her granny's house. She thinks it's her house. Do you want to announce me again?
No. I want you to continue.
I'll announce you. Welcome, everybody, to Keanu Cast. My co-host is coming. You know her. You love her. You love her from the YMCA. You love all of her characters. Now I'm fucking bad at this. You know her from being multiple personalities, known as Shanta. And I can't remember any of your personalities. What were your personalities again? Lila, Luna. Oh,
Lena. Lena. I'm Lena.
Lena. See? All right, here. You know her, you love her. She has been Lena. She has been Shanta. She is all matter of characters. She is the co-host of Keanu Cast. Welcome to the stage, everybody. Michaeline Cardellano Thompson. Whee! You didn't do well. Oh, Ruthie. Thank you. God, no. Sad and cool.
Sad and cool. That's a good one. Sad and cool.
Sad and cool is like.
I love Sad and cool.
Sad and cool was
Courtney, you remember everything.
I remember fucking everything.
I know you do. You're wonderful.
I have her address. She's getting a Kiki coin. If you
I know, and I love your name, Courtney Body. It's a great name.
Excuse me,
Body Thompson.
She's old CBT.
Absolutely.
All right, David Russell. No, Michaeline. Mrs. Thompson Lover. Donald. So the person with the most votes obviously is Gino. So congratulations, Gino. You win the word of the week.
Bravo! Bravo!
But have second place and my key honorable mention. In second place, I'm going to do something radical. I'm giving it to Concrete Pete. And my key honorable mention, David Russell. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know
all the winners. Yay!
Here are your 3D Kiki coins, everyone. Visconti, you get 3. David Russell and Concrete Pete, you both get 2. Congratulations, everybody. Really? Oh, the Untoward Award, everyone.
Thank you,
Love
Jackson.
it.
Thank you, Jackson.
Subscribe and like. If you're not subscribed, get subscribed. If you haven't liked it, it's very untoward. Congratulations to all the Untoward Award winners. Finally, yes, congratulations, Visconti. And also, please donate because I have to pay for the electric bill. I'm using too much electricity. Honeymoon in Europe? We did think about it, but I think I just want a Dominican Republic moment, or I want to go to Hawaii. My name is Hawaiian, and I've never been to Hawaii. I've been to Europe a bunch of times. That's like a whole deal. That just feels look.
I mean, I'm just thinking it wouldn't be hard to get to Hawaii from New York. I think it'd probably be pretty good.
Or you'll be jealous that we're in the Dominican Republic.
No.
You're invited on our honeymoon.
No, I'm not gonna. Absolutely not going to go on your honeymoon. That was just a joke.
I think it'll be fun.
It is expensive in Hawaii, Zool. I was there one time for 2 weeks, but I was in my 20s. It was really, really fun. Really fun.
I feel like I need to go to Hawaii because my name is Keanu.
I know, you need to.
But I really just want to go to the place that I'm comfortable at.
I do want to go to South America. Oh my God, Jackson Black. I want to go to South America. I need to see Rio de Janeiro. I need to see Rio de Janeiro. I do. And I'd like to go to Buenos Aires, Argentina. And I would like to go to Iguazu Falls. Those would be my 3 places I would love to go.
I want to go to Thailand for my sex change. I'm just kidding. We have a caller. I feel like I've been everywhere I want to go.
But no, there's so many other places.
Hawaii. Yeah.
I need to go to Rio. I just don't think I can go by myself.
Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? I'm sorry, Untoward. It's Keanu Cast. Hi. Who is it? I'm so sorry. Welcome to Keanu Cast.
The editor-in-chief of Elle magazine and Inside magazine and Women's Health, amongst others.
Is this the Courtney Body Thompson?
It is.
It is the Courtney Body Thompson.
I love you
so much for calling in, and
thanks fun to hear your voice.
And congratulations for being the editor-in-chief of all of those magazines. And
really fabulous.
And
I mean, it's amazing how easy it is to get those jobs.
It is. It's quite easy. And you know what? I really do appreciate you, even though I know she earned it. Michaeline just really loved being on the cover of
the absolute funniest, fabulous thing you could do, really. You're great. You're great.
Well, it helps me pass the time at work since I don't care about my job.
You don't care about yes, exactly. See? Right. It's in your spare time, you're just the editor-in-chief of all of these magazines. It really has. It's been
It's my
amazing.
real job, right? Like that whatever I do throughout the day that I tell other people that I do, like that's just it. My real job is editor-in-chief at 50 million different magazines.
He's an underachiever.
Exactly. Well, thank you. You never even called it. You never even called in before. So I'm kind of starstruck. I'm
Likewise.
Actually talked to Courtney Body Thompson.
You've got a perfect name and you've got a perfect look. Is that your real picture there? You do. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Michael, you were amazing. I love you. You're so cute. Here's the thing is that we have some photo shoots lined up right now. We have a few different treatments going on for a few different magazines and some interviews with Michaeline. But I realized we didn't get the perfect shot the first time. And so I was hoping that maybe we can get an on-screen photo shoot going so that, we can get the proper cover.
Okay. So what I'll do right now, thank you, Courtney. Thank you because we want her to have the perfect cover. What I'll do right now is, Michaeline, I'm going to put you just on the screen, and then what is the mood? What is the vibe of the cover? Is it moody? Is it jubilant? Is it, should she laugh? Should she cry? So we'll just do a few shots and then we can screenshot it. Is that right?
Yeah, well, so here's the thing. So I actually have quite a few different poses ready. And so it's angles mostly that we are worried about. Because most of the photos that we have of Michaeline are either straight on or directly to the side. And we're needing a little bit more movement.
Okay.
I do actually have some photos in mind that I can send over to you, Keanu, and then maybe we can direct her with those.
Tweet them to me, and then I'll have her stand, and then we can try and recreate them, and then we can screenshot those. Would that work?
Yes, that would be great. And I can just go back over this tomorrow too and do some screenshots just to make sure. Another thing too, Michaeline, is your name is covering a lot of you where you're sitting, and so we need like your camera to move over or something so that your name isn't covering you.
Yes. So when you send me the photos, so say I did something like this, I assume you're watching right now, right? So if I made it like, so if she were to stand up and be like, you could direct her, or I could direct her based off of the photos that you send, right?
Yeah, we can kind of.
We'll go from there.
That way.
All right, tweet and send me a picture on Twitter, or message me on Twitter the photos, and then we'll do the whole photo shoot.
Courtney, you are
go from there.
So fun and so funny.
We love her.
Thank you for being part of this. It's so much fun, really. You're very witty and outstanding, honestly.
She's the funniest. She's a good person in media.
I know. She's a good person.
Oh, she's sharing the photos. Okay.
I love using my connections in the magazine world.
You're perfect.
Really. It's so nice. You can't have too many friends, really.
You just gave me the best bit ever, because I'm going to now take all of the photos that you just sent me, and then I will put them on the screen, and we'll have Mickey recreate them, and then we can screenshot, and then that'll be good for the magazine, right?
Yeah, it'll be perfect.
All right,
there's
perfect.
So many of them going right now.
Keep going.
I have a lot of ideas going.
A lot of ideas.
Right now.
Please, let's
Michaeline might give about like 400 magazines.
let's try the first one while you're on the phone, and then I'll let you go. Let's see here. Are you ready, Michaeline? You're going to have the best time. Don't worry. You're going to, Courtney will make you look wonderful. Hello. Oh, she's drinking. All right.
Are we doing this right now? I don't even know what we're doing.
I'm pulling up one, and you have to try and recreate something that looks like.
Okay.
I'll just go with the first one.
Oh my God.
These are gorgeous. All right, so let's try this. All right, so what we want is a frame that we can screenshot that looks like this, okay? Bing, 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 bing. So I'll take myself out. And then you, oh yeah, well, you could do
You
it.
want me to look pensive like that?
Yes, so we see what's happening here. So I'm just gonna put you on the screen. Burn this image in your brain, and then you try and make it look like that, okay? Does that make sense? All right, go ahead.
Put the image again. But I don't have long hair.
It doesn't matter about your hair. Okay, do that the other way.
Let me see her again.
I'm trying. Hang on. Let's see.
Oh, good God. You guys are crazy.
Like crazy. I think it's pretty good.
Only she's like 20 years old. No. What are you doing? You want me to do it again?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Michael. Okay, start with your starting pose. I'm gonna try and.
Okay. And then, oh no. Okay. So now because I'm holding the phone, I'm going. No, I'm just getting confused. But I'm going to make this. I'll hang up, and then we're going to call back in if you have any notes. But I'm going to put up that image again. This one, Michaeline. Right? And then we're going to have Michaeline sit there exactly like that, and then screenshot it. Does that work?
Perfect.
Okay.
You know, just keep an eye on the chat. If I have any notes that I can quickly throw in, I'll.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Courtney.
Feel the need, but if anything, very important happens and I must call, then I'll.
Please call back in. And now I have your phone number. I'll be texting you constantly. We love you, Courtney. Okay, get in the chat. We will make this work. Also, your Kiki coin is on the way. Bye, Courtney. Bye. Oh my God, I love her. All right, so this is what we're trying to recreate.
But I need long hair.
You don't need long. It's not about the mom. It's not about the It's not about the hair. It's about the pose.
But I don't need this shirt on either.
It's not about the outfit or the shirt. I don't understand. All right, let's try it again.
Wait.
All right, here we go.
Just wait.
Right. There's your model.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. She needs some time.
You better talk.
I was just enjoying listening to you clomp around. Okay. She'll be back. This is the image we are trying to recreate here. Come back. This one. So all Michaeline will need to do is be like, And I think we can get it. I think we can do it. I think we can. I can't get enough. I can't. Michaeline got scared. She got scared. Here she is. All right, here we go. Oh, perfect. Perfect, Michaeline. Magnificent. Okay, so this is what we're trying to achieve. And now here we have Michaeline. All right, so now, wait, are you facing the correct way? Okay, so now face the other way, actually. All right, 1, 2, and 3. So this is the image. Here's Michaeline. Maybe tilt your head up a tad. There you are. It's gorgeous. I think it's perfectly the exact same. That was pretty good, wasn't it? Do it again.
Do it again.
All right, so now look exactly like this photo. 1, 2, and 3. Screenshot it. Screenshot it. Angle your chin toward the screen a little more. Angle your chin toward the screen a little more. That's perfect. It's so good. It's wonderful. I can't tell the difference. Basically the same. Wonderful. Okay, we at least have that one.
I love my hair.
I love it. Mm-hmm. We'll bring up the next one whenever you're ready. I know you, as a model, I know you get exhausted.
I just don't need this big turtleneck on. Right?
I don't know. Something about just watching you I don't think anyone's looking at the turtleneck. I mean, I was talking about your boobs. I was being untoward.
Oh, I got it. So if my shoulders are going like this,
make bank. Eric. Exactly.
This doesn't fit me quite right.
Mickey, you're beautiful.
This doesn't really fit quite right.
All right, what are the other photos? Oh, yes, keep going.
Okay. I need a different shirt. Could I go get one?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I have about 6 more photos that we're going to recreate.
Because I can't have this on me while we're trying to recreate that.
Okay, I'll give you a moment, gather yourself, and then we have to recreate the photos. We got the first shot. Courtney, let me know. I think we got the first shot that we were trying to recreate for the magazine. All right. Sometimes the talent, you have to give them, time. They can be a bit testy. Everything has to be, it has to go like perfectly, because you're not going to get the shot if the talent is not feeling comfortable, and she wasn't comfortable in that shirt. So that's what we're doing here. Chino's a very lucky man to have a mother-in-law that looks like Michaeline. Yes, he is. The shirt from the first shot is going to be absolute perfection. Yes. I'm glad we got it. Now we have the rest. And we'll get them done. We will. The purple cane. Should I try and go get the purple cane? Let me see if it's out there. Watch this in the meantime. Hang on. How many times can I play this stupid fucking video? Let's see.
I'm waiting for Keanu
All I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start. What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The purple cane is I don't see it out there, and I didn't want to leave you in the lurch too long, but if I can get it, I will, but I can't really. I mean, it's an iconic purple cane. Purple cane, purple cane. But Patricia has seemed to have gone to bed and settled herself. So hopefully she took the purple cane into her room, and I don't want to go in there and disturb her. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll take it back to New York with me. You never know. Don't forget the purple cane. This is a very odd question. Jackson Black, it's a very odd question. Bring the purple cane back to... It's just a cane that is purple. And then every time she's walking with it, I like to say, I only want to see you walking with a purple cane. Purple cane, purple cane. It's cute, isn't it? She loves it. She loves it. She can't get enough. She can't. You know what I can't get enough of? Candles and Soaps by the one, the only. Reed Street Soap Company. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. Get an Untoward candle, get a Keanu cast candle, get a Betrothed by Visconti candle. If you don't, then you know what? If you don't, that's such a good deal. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off of Reed Street Soap Company candles. 15? If you don't do it, then you're stupid and there will be hell to pay. Reed Street Soap Company, everybody. Promo code KikiBucks. Get a Kiki After Dark candle if you want to. Get a Breakfast at Kiki's candle. It has friggin' Skittles in it, for Christ's sake. You're silly if you don't do it. Just silly. Also, cigarettes are basically free in South Carolina. I think this pack of cigarettes was $4. Again, promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. As we await. We're waiting for Michaeline to change her outfit because the talent always has to be comfortable and happy or they won't perform in the way that we're supposed to. Kiki, check your texts. What is it? What is it, Guinevere? What is it? Kiki, so we have breaking news. I hope I don't think I can play this again. So it says Guinevere Thompson called it. Just chatted that she texted me and said, "Kiki, your grandma called me and just left a voicemail. Would you like to hear the voicemail? Here we go."
Kiki, you making so much noise. Come on to bed, cut out the lights and cut it off, and if I have to come out there with my purple cane and bring my dog in.
Oh my God, that's horrible. That was her. I'm making too much noise. You know, she can't hear when I speak, but she can hear when I'm, a million corridors away from her. Streaming. It's just wild. It's wild. Michaeline's back. Oh, I see. It's the cane Willy Wonka would be. It is like that. The purple cane. It's the iconic purple cane. And just when I come here and watch her, because I'm an incomparable daughter and granddaughter, just the sound of her with her purple cane walking up to me gives me shivers. Here she is. Hi, Michael. Now we're matching.
I know I look like you.
I love it.
Only because you can't really have a photo shoot with a turtleneck.
Michaeline, McGuinevere let me know that Grandma left me a voicemail. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
You get so much noise. Come on to bed, cut out the lights and cut it off, and before I have to come out there with my purple cane and bring my dog
Guinevere, that's so funny. We have the best fans.
We really do.
We really do. Oh my God.
I only want to see you walking with a purple cane, purple cane, purple cane. All right, let's recreate these photos because Courtney Body Thompson is waiting for her photos. So let's see. We did this one. Now, what can we do? Can we try and recreate this? Here we go. Just for the magazines. It's so very new agey of us to do this all live online. Here we go. All right, Michaeline. Can you? Okay, now.
It's like
tilt your head to the side. Or go your.
Yeah, I feel like I should go that way, but I guess I should go that way, right?
Yes, that way. It's a profile shot. So I'm gonna be like that. And now think of it looks like, I don't know what this photo is from, but it looks like
Last of the Mohicans.
Is it?
No, it's not. Just remind me of that.
Why would you say that?
Because that whole look looks like Daniel Day-Lewis looked in Last of the Mohicans.
Well, if that's what the artist.
I don't mean that in a mean way. I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean that in a really genuine, cool way. Because
no, I know, but if
you know what I mean? Like she looks like she was part of that.
So if that's what the artist, and I mean you as the model, if you need to think of Last of the Mohicans when you do this, then think of Last of the Mohicans, and you're basically right in 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to go to solo layout. Ready? 1, 2, and 3. Think of Last of the Mohicans, and turn slightly more to me. There you go. Now think of Last of the Mohicans. Yes, and now pick your nose.
No, I'm itching my nose. Shut up.
All right.
Am I done?
I think that's pretty good. Do we have the shot, Courtney? We can always rotate the image if she's facing the wrong way. Do we have the shot? I think we have the shot. Must be. We must have. Yes.
What the fuck am I letting you do?
We need these photos, All right, next one. Here we go.
Funny.
Only 11:13. And this is basically when we come alive. All right, now can we do something like this? So you're going to have to be like and what I would think that she was thinking right now is like, she's like, I have angst. Think of yourself walking around Elmwood Park.
With angst?
With angst.
But I don't have that hair.
It doesn't matter about the hair. It's the face. It's the vibe. It's the angle.
I need hair.
Okay. I won't. Yes. I won't. I won't.
What if my hair was long like this?
All right. So now, but what I want you to think about is like, yes, I'm in Elmwood Park. You were not one of the greasers. You were a duper, but you kind of wanted to be a greaser, right?
No, I wanted to be a duper.
Well, which were you?
I was a duper.
You were a duper, but you wanted to be that. All right. So think of walking around Elmwood Park, be like, I'm
Do I need this?
You don't. I think it would be maybe better without even. It's about the vibe. You don't have to look like the person. All right, ready? 1, 2, and 3. Nope, that's just me. 1, 2, and 3. 3.
Did you get it?
I think so.
Do it again.
Look a little more, look like you're going to get on the back of somebody's motorcycle and you're not supposed to.
You told me to look like that girl, right?
Yeah.
All right. When do you want me to do it?
1, 2, and 3. Great. Love it. I think we got the shot. I think so. Great. No. You don't need the hair. Yes. See? No. Yes.
She couldn't put my face in those people's with their hair and shit.
You don't need the hair. It's the vibe. We just want that vibe.
Okay.
All right. So here's the next vibe.
All right. Kit, get down. No, stop. Go away. You're ruining my vibe.
You're ruining her vibe. How about, okay.
Kit, you're ruining my vibe.
This one is edgy. Yes. So I want you to turn and we need like a face like this.
Which way do you want me to turn? This way?
Whichever makes, yes, that way. And now she's sort of angered and looking down. All right, ready? 1, 2, and 3. You see the photo. Now look like it. 1, 2, and 3. Screenshot it. You're doing great. You're doing great, Michaeline. Next photo. I think we got the shot. How about this one? Now you're like, now look the other way and look like, oh, I was just running to the store. Paparazzi, please stop taking photos of me. Perfect. Yeah.
I have a hat like that I could wear.
No, don't worry about the hat. Here's the third. Now, this one is very iconic and key, I feel. So it's going to be straight on and look down like you're a ballerina looking and like, my feet hurt so badly because I'm anorexic and these point shoes just hurt so much. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Tilt, go a little bit more forward. Look towards your camera. Nope. Turn your body. No, the other way. There you go. Ah, that's it. Screenshot. Lovely. You're doing great. Here's one more. So many magazine covers are coming. Oh my gosh. Isn't this nice that we can do this? All right, Michaeline, ready? And this one's very demure. It's like a very, just lay your hand on your cheek and look like I'm just a sweet, innocent girl with an edge. 1, 2, and 3. Do it again. Innocence, but demure. Lean towards the camera. And now look off into the distance and think, I am a bad girl trying to be good. Perfect. Perfection.
My face is the same all the time.
We got it. Yes, I know. I think we got the shot though. Number 3. I don't know how we could do this, but this would be something to consider. Can you? Oh, there you go. Okay, so yes, could you lie back on one of your chairs?
No.
Okay, but how about maybe something like this? So maybe it's something like this, like if you're just like maybe something like that would be good. 1, 2. Okay, try it. Yes. Yes, you're a star. Tilt your head towards the camera a little bit. Oh, star. You're a star. Now wave your arm around a little bit. Just be like,
what do you want me to do?
Lift your arm a bit. Be like, I think we got it. I think we got the shot. You're in ecstasy. Okay. What else can we recreate here? All right, now this one is key. I'll do so many. Okay.
I like no, not that one. Go up. I like this one.
This?
No.
Down.
No. That.
This one. We'll try this one. That's pretty much how you always look anyway. There we go. All right, now Michaeline. So you know the deal. So 1, 2, and 3. Lean towards the camera more. Much more. That's perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I think we got it. This is fun. This is the best thing ever. How about this one? Just a lovely. So we're going to just well, it would be more like a. This is my headshot, but I'm also sassy. Turn more the other way. Turn towards your right. Turn towards your right and tilt your head more. And lean it back and be like, I'm sassy. Now gaze at the camera with just your eyes. That was cute. Oh, all right. I think we got it.
Oh my God. These are going to be horrifying.
No, this is everything. The photographer loves it.
You guys are crazy. This has been really fun. I'm so glad I had a photo shoot.
One more. And
oh,
this
yeah.
is key. Now, you're going to have to go but the other way with the other hand. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Now think, I'm Eve. Should I eat that apple? Yes, I should. That's what you need to think in your eyes. 1, 2, and now look more. Look more like, oh no, Michaeline, not the eating disorder issue. Bite your finger, gaze away, and look like, should I eat that apple? Yes. I do whatever the fuck I want because I am a woman. I think we got it. I mean, I pretty much think so. Wow. That was great. We have so many photos. So many magazine covers will be out very soon. We have a caller. Are you having fun, Mikey? Me?
I'm not sure.
Of course. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Hey, Keanu, it's Jacob.
How are you, Jacob?
Doing okay. By the way, excuse that other voicemail. I said, damn it, Keanu, because you didn't answer.
I apologize. I'm so sorry. We were in the middle of a photo shoot.
But, are you in South Carolina with Mickey?
I am, yes. I am here with Mickey. Well, I'm at my dad's house babysitting my grandmother, but Michaeline is only a car ride away.
Just to whatever restaurant she doesn't want me at.
What's that? No, yes, we're having fun though. We're having a very good time. Congratulations on your Reed Street Soap Company candle.
Thank you. Actually, want to say that, you know, if it wasn't for you, Keanu, I would have never known who Reed Street Soap was.
Mm-hmm. And so also,
you or might have been
Brittany Venti also has candles. Yes, Reed Street Soap Company, everybody. You can now get your very own Jacob Hudson candle. That is Reed's code Kiki Bucks for 15% off. Go ahead, Jacob.
Yeah, you can also get a little lemon candle. You can get a stormy candle. You can get a lot of people. And also, when she said that, she said also Keanu Cast candle.
Oh, I know. I'm glad you have a Keanu Cast candle. Yes, and also you get a little Lemmy candle. Yes.
Also, patrolled by Wisconsin.
That's right. Promo code Kiki Bucks, everyone. Well, thank you for calling in, Jacob.
Website is reedsoap.shop.
Reedsoap.shop. All right. Oh, well, thank you for calling in, Jacob.
I know this before. Hey, thank you. Bye-bye.
Jake in the Hudson says, throw Jake in the Hudson. That is rude. That can't be the real
Who
Jake.
said that? Oh.
God damn it. I'm wrong.
Oh my God.
Well, Michaeline, I think we have so many magazine covers for you.
Yeah, I hope I'm not going to regret all that.
Regret? No.
No regrets. Who cares?
Oh my God.
You guys are so fun and nice. Thank you for making me feel special.
Special. You are special, Michael.
Yeah.
I
think we need to do a mother-daughter shoot.
Mother-daughter shoot.
Or at least an Eskimo sister shoot.
Even worse. Yes, we'll have our headshots taken together. That'll be
okay.
That'll be cute. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. How's my Botox doing?
It's
Say
fine.
something shocking.
No, you look great.
Say something shocking.
Say something shocking?
Yeah.
Those are my bongos.
Did my forehead wrinkle at all?
No. No wrinkles.
Now say something funny.
Those are my bongos. No wrinkles.
No wrinkles. No wrinkles. We love it. We can't get enough. We can't get enough of botulism.
Mm-hmm.
Do I look like high school Kiki?
Keanu, you look lovely and young and beautiful.
I'm not actually that worried about it. I was just.
Your face is perfect. Always. Always. And I understand about the forehead thing, because once you mentioned that, I don't think it was in your forehead, but once you mentioned that, I could see that on everybody's forehead. Like if you watch old movies, oh my God, before they did that, their forehead did look crazy. They did look crazy. And I mean, that's the very least you could do is your forehead to make you look halfway decent. That's not
maybe at least at the age.
I mean, you know what I mean? You don't. I mean, that's just an easy thing to do.
I'll say something shocking to you. Let me see your Botox forehead. Okay, ready? 1, 2, and 3. Michaeline, you're on the cover of Vogue. Look at your forehead, not one wrinkle.
My forehead's not the problem.
Yes, because there's so much botulism in it.
My forehead's not the problem. The rest of it is. I mean, but if I get a facelift and a brow lift, this is how I would look.
No, we're not having a facelift. That's not.
How would that look?
You're 68. Please. No. All right. I mean, I don't know.
I don't want to be old.
Wrap your
I don't want to be dead, but I don't want to be old.
Lift up your skin again with your hands. No, I don't think that's the way you want to go.
No.
You look much better. But your forehead is flawless.
The problem is when they start messing with your face, your lips get fucked up because they think that they need to. They make you have like some kind of marionette lips. I look like Louie from Jake and Louie.
Jake and Louie.
Louie's the dummy, right?
Yes, Louie's he's not.
Well, he's the wooden man.
He's the wooden man.
Yeah.
We just did a show with Jake and Louie, and I can't wait to have them back.
I mean, they're really great, really lovely, and I mean, it's just funny to watch them because it's so confusing.
It is. It's like, what happened? But it's very
because Louie is like real.
Louie seems real. He's a real doll.
So Jake is like so accomplished and talented to be able to do that. It's just amazing.
Oh my God.
I mean, he's carrying on a conversation with himself and as Louie.
It's unbelievable. You don't follow Jake and Louie on Instagram or if you haven't seen them on Not Water.
I know.
He's an incomparable comedian and he is a ventriloquist and his puppet Louie is basically a real person.
Right. So Jake is reacting while Louie is reacting, even if they're not talking.
Yes. With his eyebrows.
It's really crazy. I love watching them. Anyway.
I look forward to having
Shout out to Jake and Louie.
Shout out Jake and Louie.
Yeah. So good. So good.
Where is her mom? Whose mom? Is that Joan Boaz? Who's Joan Boaz?
Joan Baez? What are you saying? Nicolas Cage is that Joan Baez? I'm not sure I'm not sure this isn't a good thing for him to be writing. I just don't like his name, but Joan.
Oh, I don't like it either. Yes,
I don't like his name.
Say that name.
Joan Baez is. She's a folk singer from the 60s.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know who he's referring to as Joan Baez, but it can't be me. She had long dark hair.
Yeah, well then it would definitely be me. Congratulations to like all the Untoward Award winners. Okay, we have a caller. It's a no caller ID. Shall we do it? Shall we?
Just be very careful and then be ready to hang up.
Boiled can of peanuts.
Okay.
To accept, press 1.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Hey, I'm a can of boiled peanuts that is sentient. And I say, if you want to smear mud on your ass, smear mud in your ass. But just be honest about it.
Oh.
You know what? Your diction is so fucking horrible. We don't even understand what you're saying.
He was shot out of a cannon. I'm not sure what that meant, but
he said something about being honest about it. Well, we're trying to be as honest as we can.
Smear mud in my ass? What does it mean, darling?
Oh, that's a reference to Wet Hot American Summer. There's a talking can of vegetables that talks about smearing mud in his ass. It's cool.
All right. Well,
okay, sorry, I didn't mean to be belligerent then.
Well, all right. Well, thank you for calling. That's all you had to say. I have not seen Wet Hot American Summer, but I look forward to watching it in the future.
Talking vegetables in the movie, so you should watch it. And he encourages you, if you want to smear mud on your ass, smear mud on your ass, but just be honest about it. That's the moral to the story.
You seem angry, darling.
Yeah.
Yeah, make us love this.
Like, be honest about it. Like, are you referring to us as not being honest about things?
Oh no, it's like this talking can of vegetables, and they have like a piece of like fishing wire to make it talk. It's great.
Okay, great. Well, we will watch it. Is there anything else?
I don't know, maybe.
What's your name, darling?
Sentient can of boiled peanuts.
Okay. Well, we
I'm a
will.
talking can of boiled peanuts.
Well, we will watch the. We will watch the. We will watch Wet Hot American Summer. I've heard good things. And is
Okay,
it?
and then get back to me. Wait till you see the trip to the they go on this trip to the city. It's great. Well, I'm not going to give you spoilers for it, but there's a sentient can of mixed vegetables, and he tells you that you just have to be honest about things, and if you have to smear mud on your ass, you can do it. But don't. I mean, if you don't want to, then don't do it either. You know.
Well, the funny thing is, darling, we are nothing but honest. So that's
Yeah, probably too honest.
Yeah, so but we will watch it and we will gather up the reference of what you were talking about, and then we'll call it a day.
All right, well, I'll talk to you then, and I hope you enjoy the movie.
Thank you
so much.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Take care.
No,
Goodbye.
he seemed okay, like regular, but maybe.
Yeah, he seemed regular.
He seemed a little angry.
You can tell the calls that are going to be a
yeah, kind of funny.
Well, I mean, I wonder what he was meaning there. I don't know. I surely don't know. I can't believe Keanu was letting this guy stay on the phone. I don't know. Who is it? Did I miss something? I'm not sure if I don't know. He seemed all right.
He seemed about halfway all right and halfway not.
It's always that weird caller that seems they're just shot out of a cannon, and they like, this is gonna hit really, really, really cool.
Right.
It'll be hilarious, and I'll get it.
It's gonna be like, yeah, it's almost we're afraid to even listen.
I don't get the reference.
Likewise.
Someone, you may tell me what the reference is. Wet Hot American Summer. I think Stansel, Jim Stansel, Mike Lean's former lover. His name is from.
Now my lover. He's my former makeout in a bar for briefly a moment.
A moment, yes.
Yeah.
He calls himself Stansel, I think, because of Wet Hot American Summer. Other than that, I don't.
He does? Why?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Because there's a character in that
named Stansel.
Jim Stansel, I think.
Is that not his real name?
No.
Stansel is not his real name?
No, his name is something Dombrowski, I think. Yeah. So.
That's really weird.
Anyway, the only other thing I wanted to say was that I love my grandma, even though she's a monster.
Dave Dombrowski, that's his name.
David Dombrowski, yes.
Yeah, David Dombrowski. Thanks, Roberto.
Don't need to dump them.
I think you told me that before.
Yes. But Jim Stansel is, I think he said Janine Garofalo. It said something, and it said in Wet Hot American Summer, Jim Stansel, and that's why he calls himself that. So,
wow, and it's really stuck. It's amazing.
I don't remember how I remember that lore, but I do. Are you taking diligent notes?
No, I'm just doodling like I do. And writing Rio de Janeiro over and over again to manifest it.
Manifesting is important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you remember last night I told you people that I remember my favorite Christmas gift I ever gave my father? They didn't believe me.
It was
here we have the signed photo of Evel Knievel, which is my father's favorite hero. He loves Evel Knievel, always thought he was Evel Knievel, right? And he cried when we gave him that photo. And then I thought
he cried with Precious too.
In a different way. But let me get to it. So then I thought,
oh, I'm sorry, I'm walking on your talk.
It's okay.
I apologize, okay?
Michaeline, look at me. You are the star of many major magazines. On the cover of magazines. Do not ever apologize.
Sorry for walking on your lines. I walk on your lines. I apologize.
I would love to do a line. Fentanyl didn't exist. Great.
Like to drop some acid.
Acid.
I can barely handle a gummy.
That was the funniest thing. I called Mickey the other night and she had said, well, I did take half a gummy.
I took a half an edible.
Yeah.
A friend of mine gave me a while back. And I have 2 of them. One of them is completely dried out. The other one, I just ate half of it because I've been so.
It looks like we tried to match tonight. This is cute.
I know.
She goes, and we're not weed people. We don't disparage people
no.
that eat edibles and things. It's just not our thing. So I think.
But I was so out of my mind, and I just thought I have to just relax and let me just eat half of this gummy. It was so delicious. I mean, the actual flavor of it made me want to eat a whole jar of them. But anyway, there's still half left.
It's like
I was like motor mouth saying the weirdest fucking things. And then I went, go ahead.
It's like the time in high school when I don't like weed. One in every 10 times I smoke weed, I have the best time of my life. Every other time I'm like, take me to the hospital. My throat's closing up. I'm just that kind of anxious person. I can't take
No, this is it. What did I just say?
It's like you gather around with friends to smoke weed, and then this is going to be really fun. And then everybody's just sitting there.
Did I just say that?
No. What did I say?
What did I just say?
Oh, I'm making a fool of myself. Okay. And then no one's talking. Weed is horrible.
Pretty horrible.
Basically, it's horrible. You're either a person that can do it or can't. In high school, my friend Anthony, they had this company that they called Holy City Edibles, I think.
My God.
Yes. And I love Anthony. Oh my gosh, I loved him. He was lovely. So he was like, if you want, I bought weed cookies from him. This is 8:30 in the morning, right? And he was like, I have your snack. And then he said, I wouldn't eat them at school. If you do, don't eat both of them. So then what do? I immediately gobble up one entire weed cookie. And then I'm like, this is bullshit. And it's not even working. I wasn't going to eat the other. So then I'm in typing class, which is weird. Well, it was computer class where you're learning the things. And I'm going like, God, I'm fucking starving. I wonder why. Wonder why I was starving. Probably because I gobbled up a weed cookie. So then I ate the entirety of the other weed cookie.
Oh my God.
By the time I left second period, I couldn't even speak. I had a water bottle and I was just walking around like this. And then my other friend Elliot saw me in the hallway, and
is Elliot his friend? Elliot Brown, right?
Yeah, not my friend. Yeah, well, it's not
Sorry,
this is a million years ago. It doesn't matter.
I know. Plus, that's such a neutral name. It's not really.
He walked
it's
up.
Elliot Green.
Yes, it's Elliot Chartreuse. Elliot Chartreuse walks up to me and he goes, I could tell he was laughing at me. He went, did you eat your snack? And I was like, just a zombie, just a horrifying zombie. My French teacher Madam Fuchs, her last name
Madam
is
Fifi.
Madam Fuchs. She asked me a question, and I went. She said, Keanu, just put your head down. Just put your head down on the table. Edibles are a hell of a fucking drug. It's not a fun thing to do. So when I called you the other night and you said you had eaten an edible, and I went, wait, what? And then you went, and now I feel like I'm starting to talk strangely. So
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna have to go. And I went, all right, well.
Well, also on that little package of the edibles, because they're real. I mean, he orders them, gets them somewhere, and it says it could take up to 2 hours to kick in.
Yes, that's why I didn't have the.
So that's the weirdest fucking thing. You're just waiting around for an hour or two, and then
you're just.
I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start. What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
I have to say it made me sleep pretty good on the couch.
Yes.
And then I had to teach in the morning, but otherwise I wouldn't have slept at all. I was just out of my mind. So hopefully this is going to all pass, this angst that I'm feeling, that you're feeling, our angst and our anxiousness. We're just going through a little time of it. I mean, I am. I'm not speaking for you.
I constantly feel anxious.
Likewise. Everybody's got anxiety, though, just so you know that. Everybody I talk to has anxiety. It's a really weird world out there right now.
I wanted to rip my hair out all day, but I always want to. So
yeah, I didn't feel good all day either. So, but I felt good once we got out, and until I.
Yes.
I don't care. Honestly, you know what? I'm making fun of the whole situation with Patsy, and that's fine. But she hasn't always been nice, and I just don't want to put up with her anymore, really. I mean,
I get it. It's like fucking.
I'm just done.
It's ridiculous to.
I mean, I will. I'll meet you guys. I picked you guys up. I mean, we did all that, you know.
And then what did she say? Well, doesn't she ever stay home?
Because she's mean-spirited and she doesn't like people. She doesn't like me. She never has. So I took her Tommy away. You know what the fuck? Fuck you. So and now it does. None of it matters, and all of it's over and done with. But I'm done being the nice guy always, and just
right. I have an immense amount of patience.
But I did too. When she first got here, I did everything I could for her. And
You're perfectly fine with her.
I took the lunch. I hung out with her. And then she said that I was going to the same hairdresser just to spy on her. What must be going on in her fucked up brain?
She's a million.
And then she fucking disrespected the hairdresser, which the hairdresser knows that, you know, and Tom literally told her, do not fucking do that. This has been a friend of Mickey's for over 30 years. She's lucky I got her in with that hairdresser.
But
and Rhoda's fantastic and treats her so nice.
That hairdresser understands. She's like,
I know she does. But you know what? Nobody needs to put up with that amount of bullshit that this woman spews out. You know what? Eventually, that's why people hate her now. Okay.
I know. Well,
because of her hatred of everybody, her mean hatred of everybody.
Yes. I always said, she has definitely always had now she can't be held accountable for how she acts.
Oh yes, she can. She knows exactly what she's doing.
She's 100 million years
Believe
old.
what you want.
But I will say, she has always had a prickly disposition and has never been quite the nicest. I mean, nobody that knows, anybody that knows her would 100% back that up. Now, but you just have to laugh about it. It's like,
No, I don't have to do anything about it.
Not you. I mean the royal you. Like we.
I mean, I'll be there for you, and I will, and I'll treat her halfway decent, but don't fuck with me because I'm gonna say shit to you too.
She can't hear what you're saying anyway. So
I know. Well, I don't say anything to her. I just mostly ignore her. I kind of look the other way.
Going with this. Where's I going with this?
I don't know.
Purple cane, purple cane. No, yes, but you have to. Yes, it's when you. She's okay. So if you are inherently a horrible bitch your entire life, right?
Mm-hmm.
With some moments of niceness.
There's
okay,
nothing.
wait, but let me finish. If you're a horrible bitch your entire life with some moments of niceness, just to try and like win friends, win friends,
and influence people,
and then you are 1 million years old and you have like complete dementia. You're gonna be an even more horrible bitch. But there's no even talking back to her to say like,
no, you know what, you handle it well, and that's great.
I don't handle her well. I want to blow my brains out. But I love my father, and I have no problem coming here. And he fucking, I mean,
wants to blow his brains out.
The man needs he needed a fucking, like, let him go to go and hang out. I have no issue with that at all. So I choose to laugh about it. This is the difference between me and you. I choose to laugh about it instead of, I can't let it hurt my feelings.
It doesn't hurt my feelings, but I have to be sarcastic about it because fuck her.
Yes.
You know what? That family have all been the most sarcastic motherfuckers in the world. Okay?
I'm quite sarcastic.
Wait.
Yes.
My family's not sarcastic. We just yell and get shit out of our system. But I learned early on that the only way to survive is to be fucking sarcastic back. So now I am. No, I'm not going to smile politely and say, great, you say whatever the fuck you want and I can't say shit back to you. Fuck you.
Well, and this is why
now I am going to probably start going, fuck you, under my breath.
And if it makes you feel better, then go ahead. She won't hear you anyway.
No, I was not. I come from a sarcastic family, but your dad's side of the family is sarcastic, and I learned early on that if I want to survive, I need to be part of that, and I got sarcastic too.
I know. This is why y'all are divorced too, because of that stuff. But also, it's not that we don't have a good relationship as a family unit or anything,
for the most part.
But we're all just different people.
Yeah.
A combination of sarcastic, and then I'll pop off on you when I can't handle enough anymore, and it seems like it comes out of nowhere. That's a flaw of mine.
No, and the thing about you and me is we pop off on each other when we are both feeling so overwhelmed. Yeah. And we say things, but we don't. Maybe we mean them in the moment, but not really. And then both of us are like, "I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to say that to you." Because that's what we do, and that's fine as long as we get through it and past it. And maybe that's a relief for us too. Because we're so frustrated with this, that, or the other thing that it's easier to say mean things to each other so we can get past this, that, and the other thing.
I'm more of a bottle.
You know what I mean, though?
Yes, but I'm more of a bottle everything up. It's fine. And then my emotions about one thing eventually will pop, and then it's like, whew, where is this coming from?
Right.
You're more of you have the Italian thing where it's like, my family, we yell, scream, get it all out.
This time.
Right.
Well,
but then not the problem, but just the way that the world is. Me and Tom are more of the people, like I would say you and my brother are more of the people that like yell, scream, get it out. Right.
And I'm not that anymore to that extent.
No, you're nothing like that. But it doesn't matter. It's just how people cope and deal with things.
Right.
But me and Tom are like,
don't talk about anything.
Deal with it, deal with it, deal with it. And then our anxiety and emotion, it manifests in other ways.
Right. And then you go to the clock tower with a rifle.
Oh my God, no. But yeah.
Sorry.
No, man.
Hold that all in, you guys.
Well, then
what? We don't know why she had that rifle.
I meant more like.
Didn't anybody know she had that rifle?
I meant more like. All of a sudden, one little thing you say to me on a stream, then I have a tear coming out of my eye, and I want to just die. Like, you know what I mean? It just
yes.
But
yes. And then I want to die because you have a tear coming out of your eye. It just kills me.
The other point, though, too, is that when Italian people, and I'm half Italian, I'm more Italian than I am anything else, but then I'm a mutt on the other side, so I'm German, French, Irish. And Irish, French, Scotch, Irish, German, and French, and 2% Greek. So, but
so that site said
23andMe told me so.
They told me so.
When Italian people, they yell and scream and get things out like you and Rocco might do in an argument or whatever, then you feel better about it. The person that like goes like holding it in because you feel better, because yelling and screaming is like a release when you're angry, right? But then the person that you're in the fight with that doesn't necessarily say their emotions that way, say, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I feel so much better." I don't feel better. Me, this person, and that's nothing to do with the person that yells and screams. It's just like
you say some shit too, Keanu.
Eventually. Well, and I'm not really talking about you necessarily. I'm just saying
I'm the only 100% Italian person right here, right now.
You're the person that would yell and scream. I'm not talking about our relationship. It's just when
I know. I'm just
when one person, I say to Piscani, when one person gets it all out, like we don't fight, but when one person just is here and the other person emotionally is here and not that bombastic about what their point they're trying to say is, and then then they feel better that they got it out. And I'm not even talking about a fight. It might be a fight he's having with someone else. But the listening more
person is more destroyed.
I'm like, I'm just because now you're over it that you got it out, I'm still distressed.
Yeah, but the problem with a double-edged relationship like that is if you can talk things out and fight it and get it out and work it out, but the other person fucking walks away for 35 years.
Oh, that would be
25 years.
I would walk right away.
Right. Walks away, won't get it out, won't fight with you, walks the fuck away. Okay, so how does anything get resolved then? It doesn't.
No, I mean,
it doesn't. And then what happens is the person who walks away and shuts down doesn't get it when the person who used to fight doesn't talk anymore, shuts down. Then that shut down person to begin with, the one who walks away, doesn't know what the fuck to do with the person who used to get it out in the open. Shut the fuck down. Now
it's
what?
True.
Now what? Now you know what that is? Divorce.
Oh, and you know what? And what you're talking about is exactly true with you and Dad, even though you guys get along fine now, but you're much better being divorced. I don't mean that about Visconti. I mean more like exactly what you're saying, 100% to a point. In that sort of relationship, we don't fight, but I mean, very rarely. But when he would never yell and scream at me. When he's yelling and screaming about something that happened at Compound Media or about COVID or something, and I'm trying to be there for him, and I don't even know how to respond, and I do sort of shut down and listen. That yelling and screaming, it's the Italian thing. He gets it out, and then I'm like,
right. So you have to come to, this is a whole new relationship, and you have to come to some central area where you can do that. Otherwise it'll just blow up, and that'll be that.
I like that. That's how he deals with things, getting things out. But being the sounding board to the yelling and Italian screaming, you just go like. But like you said, to even remember Wesley, when your voice is loud and you're screaming, it's just I'm just loud. It's just my voice. That's just how I am, right? You're like, I think I scared Wesley.
I know, but I did, and I told her dad that, I remember.
And then,
but he's loud too.
Yes, exactly. So Wesley has no problem.
I think I scared Wesley. He goes, "Are you kidding me?"
And then, Visconti, me and Visconti, we got into a fight the other day. It was about literally nothing. It was literally about nothing. But then I was at my wit's end with like other stuff too. Yes, you, Visconti. And I started screaming like you, Mickey, like when you would get really mad. And I'm like, God damn it! Fucking like, and I'm like, fucking like, it was just one stupid little thing he said because we are moving in together. And he was like, this is great. He's like, great. It doesn't bug him at all, but that's just a difference in, I don't know if it's an Italian thing or a personality thing.
It's a personality
thing. Bad.
You know what? Not every Italian screams and yells like that. I just come from a family who we air our shit and we say stuff and then we get over it and it's over. But if somebody does not reciprocate that or won't talk to you or won't fight it out or just shuts his fucking mouth or doesn't shut his fucking mouth, is so sarcastic that he slices you.
That's me. I know.
You know what?
I don't get angry. See?
No,
look,
I'm just telling you. You know what? This is
the
the most therapeutic shit I've ever been through right now. Okay. So
it's not Chindan. What do we want? Noventa.
Next year, man. Maybe
are you going to Noventa me or no?
Noventa. Oh, sorry. Noventa. July will be Noventa.
It's that weirdness where it's just that weirdness when somebody's yelling and screaming and getting something out, not necessarily even a fight with you. And then the other person's going, yes, I'm here for you, doing the blah, 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 blah. Then they're like, okay, now I'm over it. The other person is not necessarily over it. I go with sarcasm. See, your face just kills me.
Oh, sarcasm is a killer. It will kill you.
I know. And I see your face right now. You're like this.
I just look like that. I'm not mad. We're just having a conversation.
Okay, let's have the conversation now.
I can't look like this all the time. Yeah, this is great.
You be me, I'll be you.
You look so Italian right now. It's unbelievable. You look like you belong in Italy, and you are one of those beautiful sirens, Italian, beautiful old actress sirens who just, oh my God, that's Italy right there.
Mambo.
I love it. Yeah. I love it.
So you talk, try to get your stuff out, and then I'll sit here and look like you look. You try and be me, I'll try and be you.
I'm sorry, Keanu. I'm just
don't apologize. It's a fun bit. Just do it. Now you talk, you be me. Now you talk about something and I'll be you.
You know what? I just love everybody and I'll forgive everybody. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I don't mind that word. I mean, she's just old and it's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay about everything. I don't have a bad word to say about anybody. You know, I wake up happy. I'm a really happy person. Oh my God, are you mad at me?
No.
No, that's part of it.
That was a very fun
That was
exercise.
part of the joke. I know.
Laugh.
And you look beautiful like that when you do that.
Okay, we have
I know people are afraid.
We have a caller.
I know that they are.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
He's looking at you, kid.
Thank you. Play it again, Sam.
Play it again. Of all the gin joints in the motherfucker, she walked into this son of a bitch.
Of all the gin joints in all the world. Yeah, she walked into this son of a bitch. What? What
I
you...
want more old-timey speak. Listen, we need more old-timey speak. You're lacking. We need more old-timey speak.
Who is this?
I say, good fellow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see? You're the eel's hips, you're the cat's pajamas, you're the bee's knees.
Pocket watch. Maybe jogging bottoms with a pocket watch. No British with it.
Every caller tonight has been unequivocally on drugs.
No. This is just regular ganj. This is regular ganj and 3 beers. This is weed with beer. This is 3 beers.
Oh, weed and beer? Okay. You just called in on a no-caller ID. I get spooked by that.
Oh, no. It's a can of boiled peanuts, a sentient can of boiled peanuts.
It's the can of boiled peanuts, man. Well, you are very interesting. Can you give us a nom de plume or like a...
You can go to the store and buy a can of boiled peanuts. What has the world come to? You can just go buy a can of boiled peanuts in the store. Crazy.
I like boiled peanuts. I'm in South Carolina right now. I like them at the very gas station down the street. Not a can of them, though.
They literally boiled them, put them in a bag.
Them, but in a can seems very weird, right?
No, I don't drink anything that came out of an udder, and I don't eat meat or peanuts that came out of a can.
Canned meat.
You consumed it. You're right. Okay. All right. I like where you're going there.
No, like those cocktail weenies. In theory, that might be fine, but really, it's just not okay.
That seems like wartime food.
Wartime? That sounds like wartime food.
Wartime food in Vietnam.
1968, not 1948. That's from Hair, which is not the right time period. Anyway, well, I like your
your personality,
gusto of life. Your
The cut of the jib. I like the cut of my jib.
The cut. What is the phrase?
The cut of the jib.
The cut of the jib.
The jib is like that thing on a boat.
It's like, I think it would be called cut of the jib. What is it called? Cut of the jib.
Cut of the
Wait,
jib.
I'm gonna go and get a beer. Watch this. Listen. Fridge.
I love it. All right. Well, I guess we'll call you. Are you going to be a regular caller here? I guess we'll call you old.
It would only make sense.
I guess we'll call you old BP for boiled peanuts.
Boiled peanuts is mean. But I don't know about boiled. It seems like it's a good idea, but I would rather have them regularly boiled. It seems like a can.
No, you can't have them in. I've never eaten a boiled peanut out of a can.
But it just seems like, man, it's like boiled peanuts in a can.
No, I never ate boiled peanuts out of a can. I didn't actually even know that they did that, but I will buy them on the side of the road in South Carolina.
I looked into it and I found out.
No.
Your mom is perplexed with boiled peanuts in a can. She's like, what is this?
What about me?
Well, we like boiled peanuts, but the ones that you get at a South Carolina gas station.
But the conundrum is they're in a can now.
No, you can't do the canned ones. I can't do it.
I don't think I ever saw boiled peanuts in a can either.
Go to Walmart right now. I went to Walmart earlier today. There's a Walmart near all of us. Let's just face it. It's the United States. Go there. There's boiled peanuts. You can buy them.
Well, yes.
Do they still have the shell on them?
Yes. Do they have the shell?
Shelf life of 2 years, which I find questionable as well.
No, well, canning things, it's why you can tomatoes. San Marzano tomatoes in a can are the best tomatoes you can buy because they're canned at the peak of freshness. But
and you're here with this can of boiled peanuts. I'm gonna take the 2 tomatoes over that from Mitch.
he's hot. But is the shell still on the boiled peanuts in the can?
That's what we're asking.
I purchased it and opened it and cooked it, and I figured it out. It's hilarious. You gotta go to Walmart.
But is the shell still on the peanut in the can?
The shell is still on the peanut in the can.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
The instructions are ridiculous.
All right. Well, thank you for calling in, BP. Call in again.
I am boiled peanuts, the sentient can. Now just look out at your local Walmart because I got this Master P line of boiled peanuts coming out soon.
All right. Well, maybe for the next Untoward Tuesday, I'll find a can of boiled peanuts.
I know it's kind of making me hungry for some boiled peanuts.
They're like $1.50 at Walmart. You can do it. And it's like an 18.
I can't afford it.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of making me hungry for peanuts in a can, or just boiled peanuts alone.
All right. Well, eat more boiled peanuts if it makes you happy.
I'm not eating them. I'm telling you they exist. It's funny.
Okay. All right, OBP. Call back in sometime soon, darling.
Okay, thank you.
Bye. So, Keanu, I think we should match our clothes every single time we're on because it's kind of funny. Let's try it for a while.
Okay. Now you talk. Now you be me.
Why? Because it's easier to be me and shut up.
Now you be me.
No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I like how you look doing that though. Honestly, you know what? The truth is that look, that's an Italian girl look, and you do it perfectly. Holy shit, I love it.
I'm just trying to run a show sometimes, and sometimes I need you to smile.
I laugh out loud all the time, but sometimes
you think I love old boiled peanuts.
Mostly, I think up until this last couple of weeks, I think we've had fun, and I've been talkative. Is Alan here?
No, Alan never came back. He probably drove off a bridge.
So what are you?
Thompson. There's at least 6 Thompsons in here. It's a Thompson-a-con. Courtney Body Thompson. Ooh. Guinevere Pixie Thompson. It's a Thompson-a-con. A Thompson-a-sance. All right, we have to wrap this up. Or should I pee and then wrap it up? What do you think? Should I go get the purple cane?
Please. It'll be. Come on.
Let me pee. Watch this video while I pee. Here.
Okay. Yeah.
And then talk to them. How about that?
No, just put a video on, okay? I don't have anything interesting to say.
The longest one I have to pee is always the lifeguard moment. Lifeguard moment.
Look at this doodle. It's a really good one. Look.
Yeah, why don't you just draw for them if you can't find anything to say?
Look at that. Look at
it. Looks so great. Looks like an anus. Or like an abstract anus. Here, watch.
Away! Go! Bitch! She's frightening. She's just frightening. I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do with that cat. Maybe you need to rechristen her another name, and she might change her personality. What do you think? Keanu? What do you think about that? Let's call 6 something better so that she can change her personality and not attack you anymore. What do y'all think? What does everybody else think? What do you think of this picture? I'm just drawing and hanging out and having some fun. How about her? What do you think of her?
Marguerite.
I think we need to change 6's name.
We're back.
I think we need to change 6's name. So maybe she could have a different personality and have a new lease on life. You can baptize her something else. And then maybe she'll be kinder to you.
I tried to procure
You obviously cannot live with her scratching and hurting you.
She's fine until
she's not.
Say hello to her.
She's fine until
she's fine. I've just never seen a cat before that charges at you unprovoked.
Yeah, right. It's not a good thing.
She doesn't. She is coming around. She's coming around. Look, take a look. Look at her. Good morning, Kiki. Good morning. Oh my God. She looks at me all cute. I go to pet.
And then she shows her like this.
It's like,
on her back.
No, and she is adorable. All I want in life is
she's got an evil face. Sorry.
Is for that fat cat to snuggle me. But she hates me with the passion of 1,000 suns.
Yeah, she's got an evil face.
I'm stealing her man.
Evil. You're not. You're just trying to share him with her. For God's sakes. He's not leaving her.
I tried to procure the purple cane.
What happened?
Well, it's
where is it? Where is it? Come on. Where is it?
I walked into her bedroom and the door was open, but she just obsessed with keeping Harlem by her, right? Kind of lying awake with Harlem like this.
On the bed?
Watching Fox News.
Oh.
I could imagine she was awake. And she couldn't hear me. So
Can Harlem get up on that bed, or does she pick him up?
Oh, he hops up.
Oh.
On the chair. So then I was there. She was like, stay with me. Blah, blah. She thinks I'm talking to him. And then
Harlem's probably terrified.
No, he sleeps. Well, if Tom's not here, he sleeps with her. Like in the day, he hangs out with her. But I am his mother. So he's concerned and always wants to be by me. So that's what gets her upset. So she's lying there, not lying, sort of up, petting the dog's head, watching Fox News, and I opened the door a crack and I could see the purple cane there. And I was like, oh, she must be sleeping. Maybe I could just bring it and show them. And then I was like, I looked in more and I was like, she's awake. So she didn't hear me.
She's awake because you have all this electricity going like on and on and on. Maybe you could like take some electricity, put it near her bed, and put a glass of water there. Then she won't have to worry about the electrical bill.
if I can't, if
I'm not that dumb.
it's not Murphy's Law, it's Kiki's Law. If the woman gets struck by lightning, okay, then they'll hear this and be like, Keanu threw a toaster into her bath. Like, I will be blamed for it. For her, I cannot manifest that. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't even believe she said that. But no, Purple Cane, I will.
You can't believe who said what?
I can't even believe she hobbled in here and said, "You're using a lot of electricity, you know."
The fuck is the matter with her?
She's lost her autonomy of life.
I don't care.
She's very old. And I have an immense amount of patience.
You really don't.
No, this is how I get it out. This is how I get it out.
You do, but then you.
What is it? Novembra? What is it?
Noventa. What? Noventa.
Noventa.
Noventa. I mean, we could do 89, 89. See what happens with that.
Wow.
But she's already 89, right?
What is she? She's 89. Yeah.
Yeah, that's already 89. So we can only hope for Noventa.
But then when I was napping today, because I should be.
He came right up to you and poked you, like with her purple cane.
You're going to be sad because she came up to me with a
With a what?
Well, I sort of actually then turned over and pretended to be asleep so that she wouldn't talk to me, which is horrible. But she was like this because she knows I'm getting married. She was like, "Here's me in my wedding dress, Keanu. And that's my mom. They used to have all the stuff underneath the dresses and all that." And I went, "Oh my gosh, I love that. I'll show you the dress I picked out. That's lovely." She was like, "Yeah, I just never knew if you saw that before." And then now my heart is broken because because she's trying to be nice to me or whatever, and that's lovely. But then she forgot she did it. And during the course of a 2-hour nap, she did it 4 more times. Came in with the same photo.
And then tomorrow she's gonna go, "I don't know what kind of dress that Keanu picked. That's just shit."
The funny thing is my dress is actually a lot like hers.
Yeah, you wait and see. Tomorrow she's gonna tell somebody, "Yeah, Keanu showed me her dress. It's just shit. That's what Mickey bought her. It's just shit."
I did not tell her you bought my dress.
Thank you, because she'll just tell you it's just shit.
I'm gonna be like, I should have just told her, "Well, you know what? Can I wear your dress? Where is it?" She'll be like, "Oh, it's here." I'll be like, "Well, I modeled it after the dress you got, Patricia." And all right, now you talk like me.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what's gonna happen.
No, now you lean forward and
no,
you.
I don't want to talk like you. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to talk like you.
It's too much fun. Lean forward and tell the story.
I can't. I'm too tired to talk like you. But you can sit there like that, like I do, because I love how that looks. It's perfect. You're the perfect Italian woman.
Look at you. You're so stubborn. It's all right. Snap out of it. Who knows? Maybe Alan did get in a car accident. I fucking hope not.
He just went, "Oh, you know what? These two are boring. I'm not going to call them again." She doesn't even know what Israelis are.
Never call her.
Okay, I mean, just no politics here, but
who's doing politics?
I was telling you,
calling
Israeli-Palestinian conflict, it falls down party lines.
No one's talking about that.
I was telling you I'm on Israel's side, so.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
So the thing I'm worried about
Is this
potted plant in the background. Maybe it needs some water, maybe it doesn't. But I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it might not need water, or it doesn't. I'm thinking,
is this boiled peanuts?
Water needs for the plant.
Oh.
What needs water?
Is this boiled peanuts?
The water, there's a plant in a huge pot. There's a huge 8-gallon pot.
Yeah, you know what it is? Okay, so peanuts. Can we call you peanuts? It's a succulent. Okay, so it doesn't need a lot of water. It just grows wild. I give it some water sometimes.
And can we call you peanuts?
I'm a sentient can of boiled peanuts, as we know.
Okay, well, it's a succulent, so it doesn't need that much.
Yeah, it doesn't need a lot of water. It just
but thank you for caring about it.
No, I like it. She knows what she's doing with it. And I like this. Now we all learn something. Well, see, there you go.
Well, thank you. What drugs were you on again?
Would you send us some?
2 joints.
Boiled peanuts. You are my new. I have to have a boiled peanuts, like something, because I just love you, old BP. Please keep calling.
Can we just call you nuts?
Come with the can. I'm sorry. They come with the can. They're boiled peanuts.
Old boiled peanuts. OBT. You're one of my favorite callers. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, you're pretty fun.
I look for it. I'm quite concerned about cans of boiled peanuts being shipped across the U.S. It seems like a counterproductive thing to do. We have peanuts. Why are you going to put them in water and then ship them around? It just seems really weird. And I'm concerned about these boiled peanuts being shipped around.
You know, I say to Bisconti all the time, is this the hill you want to die on? Do you want to die? I mean, is it worth your quality of life to be worried about the canned boiled peanuts? I don't drink.
I'll be a little bit more resourceful and concerned when we see boiled peanuts in the can and look the other way.
All right. Well, listen, I commend you for your efforts, BP, and please call back anytime because you are quite interesting.
Fun. Yeah, interesting and fun.
Peanuts. It seems like it's not the end of the world, but I mean, it's boiled peanuts in a can. It seems weird, and I'm reporting on it. And that's what I do.
You know what? You're like Walter Cronkite. You're here to report on the news.
Walter Cronkite would be pissed about these boiled peanuts. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, see?
Right. We need enthusiasm. We need charisma. Like, but these boiled peanuts have got to go. Right?
Yeah, we've got these boiled peanuts have got to go. Right. All right, darling. Call back, boiled peanuts. Take care. You just wanted you to water your plant, Mom.
It doesn't need water right now.
Somebody tell me in the chat, am I missing something? Is boiled peanuts something untoward?
Oh, yeah, like
still on the phone.
Like something about something else.
Yeah, am I missing something? I don't know. Either way, you have the one cigarette's length of time, and I will. Then I will make my leave, and so will Michaeline.
Yeah. You're loving looking like that now, and you're gonna use it.
I don't like it. I want you to try. I want you to.
No, I can't be all sweet and sugary and goodness and light. Sorry. I can be sweet and nice when it's warranted, and when it's not, I'm a bitch. And also, people are afraid of how I look. They're afraid of me because I look like that.
You're like a
yeah, I can't like hide my emotions, even if I'm in a group of people and I don't like something that they say. I just sit back and I can't hide my emotions.
It's terrifying.
It is. I know it is.
But
I can only be who I am. And if you know me well, I'm a nice person. But if you're acting like an asshole, I don't say anything. I just have to shut up.
But do you see what you just said? Sometimes I'll be telling a story here, and then
no.
I'm acting like an asshole.
No, I was talking about friends being out in social circumstances. Sometimes I'm just trying to listen and absorb what you're saying.
I hear you.
Yeah, and no, there's certain.
I'm just teasing you, Michaeline. I have to.
Those are definitely my bongos. Nobody would have bought those except me. Those were in my apartment when I was 20. Okay.
I don't know why they're here.
Let me see them.
But I love them, and
those are mine. And honestly, you can. And if you turn them over, they look like vases.
Yes, they do.
Swear to God, those are mine.
Okay, I have to. Can we?
And I would love for you to have them. I mean, you should have Dad ship them to you or whatever. But if you lay them over, they look like vases. Those came from an apartment somewhere that I've had, and keep everything. Those are mine.
I know. I need these.
You think your dad would ever have bought them? No.
Maybe he's
no. Those are turn them over. They look like vases. They are a decorative item. Put them on the floor. That's what they look like. They're ceramic. I know them. They're mine. And I would love you to have them.
I need them.
Take them on with you.
What time are you picking? So I will be back.
No, I'm going to pick you up around 10:45, no later, because get us to the airport with no traffic at 11:30, and your flight is 1:30, so that's 2 hours beforehand. And even if it is a little later, it'll still get you there within an hour and 45 minutes or so.
So what I'm thinking, Bacchanal Thursday will be tomorrow. And it will be a Bacchanal. It will be an entire recap, probably, of my entire trip. Maybe I'll play the 11-minute video of
tomorrow.
Today's Pat's bar. Yes.
Right now?
No, on Bacchanal Thursday.
Okay.
I'm just making a plan live on
I know. And if you need me, I'm good. If you don't, that's fine too.
Yes, I know. I know you are off. I know you work on those days, and you were off.
Yeah, but I have somebody coming in I'm working only 3 to 5 tomorrow, because I didn't know what time you were leaving, so I've got somebody to work 5 to 8. And I don't mind that. I don't mind not working all those hours.
Shit, I had something else. Oh, yes, I have 2 things I wanted to show you.
I dropped my purple pen, excuse me.
Purple pen, purple pen. Like, what the fuck? What are these people? I can't believe it. I can't. You know what? We probably make no more sense than boiled peanuts calls do.
I know.
Sometimes people tune in and go like, what is happening here?
I know, but they like us and they listen. And
it's a trap. Yes, Bacchanal Thursday. I will be doing it tomorrow, but it might be. Normally I start at 9, so I think I would definitely do Bacchanal Thursday tomorrow. I'm also. Alan may call back in tomorrow if he hasn't gotten into a car accident. But that's Alan. That's Alan. He just is. He's always moving and shaking. So that's why we didn't get the longest call with him. But you guys know Alan, and that's the allure of him.
Right. He's great.
Am I boring you?
No, it was an honest yawn of tiredness.
I just like to say that when
not boring me at all. I'm having a blast always.
I just like to say that when you can. What is that?
A blast.
Oh, blast. Very good. Very good. I get it. I didn't get it, but I got it now.
Yeah, but you were just waiting it out to see if you would get it.
I just thought I would let
I thought you were adding the bongo music for a reason.
I just thought maybe you would just, whatever you were going through, just get through it.
It's so good, isn't it? It's so satisfying.
I keep getting on Dad's Peloton and like just turning it all the way up and just like.
Then how was it?
No, I mean just for like short exercise, please. Me, no, but just for short spurts of like 5 minutes, and then I feel invigorated.
Oh, good. I'm glad you did. Invigorated.
Chris Lee Adams, thank you for the $4.99. I didn't read this. I probably should have. Kate Meany says she's got better honkers than you, and she does like herself. Great. I don't know anything about her breasts, but I know wholeheartedly
that she hates herself.
She does not like herself. But thank you for the $4.99. And then her boobs are probably bigger than mine. That's fine.
Who cares?
I doubt she said that. Poor girl.
I wonder who Grizzly Adams is, but thanks for the $4.99 for sure.
Thank you, darling.
Mm-hmm.
Bigger honkers. Maybe she meant
honkers are boobs.
Or maybe bigger honkers might be a word for mental illness. I've got bigger honkers. I have more mental
illness than you. I don't know.
And she does like herself. And when she says like, she means hate. So
something like
she
that.
She does have far more mental illness than me.
Yeah, they're knockers.
Herself. Yes.
The knockers are honkers.
You know, yes. Everything okay over there, Michaeline?
It's my chair making the noise.
That's my chair making a weird noise. Yeah, see? How big are your honkers? You know, I really, as you know, Kate Meany is just let me say this. She's the daughter of Kevin Meany. He's comedy royalty, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I really should kiss her ass, but I would just be afraid I would fall in.
Then you know what? You'll kiss her ass, and then
God damn it!
She'll want you.
I think it was a joke, and you didn't hear it. Let me say it again.
You would fall in. I just
because
got
she likes anal sex.
I know. Yes. I'm sorry.
I would never. All right, let me try it again.
Wait.
Katie's father, who would be very proud of her anal career, would be his comedy royalty, right? No, she's the daughter of comedy royalty, right? I should really kiss her ass, although, you know, I might be afraid that I would just fall in.
I get it. Okay.
Now you laugh. He loves anal sex, Michael.
I get it. Okay.
It's never your audience's fault. It just came to my brain, and I thought maybe.
I know. Sometimes I'm busy, like thinking ahead. I apologize. Yeah, and I was just gonna say you would kiss her ass, and then she'd want you to delete it.
Oh, very good. There you go.
You know when I kissed your ass on that podcast, you know that night that I came on and you kissed my ass. I want you to delete it now.
Yes. Now that you fell into my asshole while you were.
Could you delete it?
Could you please delete?
Because I can't get a boyfriend.
I can't get a boyfriend.
She's just like this. I can't really get a boyfriend. She's got this cloudy, moody, fucked up, ignorant voice. Okay. I hated it the very first time I heard it when she was talking about anal sex. She talks so, yeah,
yes.
Yeah, you can say anything in front of my mother.
You could say anything, and she
yeah. I love anal.
And her poor mother is like, "Hello,
Why am I even
what
here?
is going on here, Katie? Are we gonna go to dinner?"
Yeah. Why are you talking about your ass? Stop it.
You and I can. That's the difference between that. She doesn't know who she is. I think. I don't want to shit talk. It's just funny because you and I can talk about anything. What else are we fucking sitting here doing all night long?
Because we're close and we have an unusual relationship, and that's fine and it's fun.
But I think she just doesn't get it. And then her poor mom comes on and she's like, you could say anything around her too. Her mom's like, are we gonna go to dinner at some point?
Oh, we're gonna go eat something.
She's like,
not your ass. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me talk about anal.
Listen to her. Listen to what I mean about her voice. It's horrible. I knew it the first time she was on.
I know.
I thought, this is trouble right here. Just the way she talks. It's so affected. Her voice is so affected. It's disgusting. She's made her voice sound like that.
She's just
So you know what? You want to call me a filthy whore? I'm going to talk about your ugly, stupid voice, bitch.
Exactly. You don't call my mom a filthy
whore. Really. You don't even know me. You know what?
You don't even know how much of a filthy whore she is.
You're such. I'm not a filthy whore. She is. That affected voice that she's developed to make her sound cool and sexual. She's disgusting.
Interesting, because people would say that about me too. Like
that's a funny.
I just enunciate.
No. That's that transatlantic voice you do. That's for fun. Okay?
Don't say trans around me.
Whatever. That's what you call it. Transatlantic voice.
The transatlantic accent.
Okay, that's for fun. Hers is truly affected to make her sound cool and sexual, so the boys like her.
I know, and they just don't.
It's disgusting.
Well, they do, but they
don't really like her. They think she's a fool. They think she's a fool, and everybody does. So that's a good thing.
I feel bad for her. Honestly.
I don't.
Ugh, let's just
let me talk about anal.
I can't even look at her. Ick.
Yeah, she grosses me.
I didn't like her the very first time I met her on here.
I know.
Yeah, she was on twice, and then the second time she
did not book her.
She acted like a zombie with her girlfriend.
I love.
They were just like this.
I really do love Kristen Carney. I love her.
I mean, I don't know her.
She doesn't
saying anything about her. I'm just
she's
saying.
Great. But
Kate needs trouble. She's trouble.
She's troubled.
She's troubled, and she is trouble.
And sad. I feel actually bad about her.
No, please. The amount of phone calls
she's put me through. Yeah, I know.
No, are you kidding me? And I'm sorry. And she's still out there. And all these idiots are still mulling around her. It's disgusting. Okay.
Well, no, I mean it's more. I mean, she's what they would call a lol cow. Like people are just like laughing at her, and it just makes me.
Yeah, but all these guys with their tongues hanging out are just mulling around her. They're disgusting.
They're laughing at her.
They're not laughing at her. They would fucking have anal sex with her in a.
Oh my God, Mom! They would have anal sex with you too, the men. For Jesus Christ, like of course they would fuck her. I mean, she just. Of course, it's a sad.
It's not sad. She deserves everything she gets. She's putting herself out there and acting like an asshole.
And mean to me in the meantime. But I digress. But you know, I can handle things.
Because you're kind and you feel sorry for her. I don't.
I do. I really do feel sorry for her.
I don't.
I hate her, but I feel sorry for her.
Yeah.
How can I not?
I don't.
She's made a complete fucking fool of herself.
Yes.
And I did not ask her to come on my podcast. I did not ask her to offer up information about doing anal sex. She all of a sudden said it for no reason.
We weren't even talking about it.
3 months later, 4 months later, it's not okay.
She just offered it. We were just like, hey, cool.
And look at us. How nice are we? Just be like, That's awesome, Katie.
Right.
You love it. You love it.
Wow, you're really cool. That you
I said when I turn 30, my anal days are behind me, but I'm like, whatever. Then don't, you accost me to take it down because of whatever.
And honestly, I can say this in front of my mom.
Her mom was like this.
Yeah, really, you can say anything in front of my mom. Her moody, cloudy voice. It makes me want to gag.
She doesn't know who she is.
But you know that moody, cloudy voice?
No.
Ew. The Kate Meany, moody, cloudy voice.
Kate Moody.
It's very affected. She has developed that voice for a fucking stupid reason.
Quite literally, anybody that would watch this would be like, Keanu does the same thing.
No, that's not true. Yours is for a joke, okay? Hers is she thinks she's sexy or something.
I think she's...
That's my opinion. That's just my opinion. I knew it the minute she opened her ugly fucking mouth. Do I have some hostility?
He said it, not me.
Wow.
You're so ugly.
I don't want to talk about her anymore. I don't know how we started that. But look at this
Mom,
cute little,
I'll tell you.
look at this cute little.
Wait. Mickey. Oh, that's lovely. Modern art.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you this. I'm really sorry, Kate Meany. I know as the daughter of an actual comedian, I really should be kissing your ass. But I'm just afraid that I might fall in.
Now you can call me a filthy whore, bitch.
My joke failed when I told it to you before.
Sorry, because my brain is rushing. Sorry. Apologize.
Lovely. Don't get anything. Don't get upset. We're all fine. And you're not a filthy whore.
Who's upset?
If you were a whore, you'd be the cleanest whore of all time.
Because I use Reed Street soap.
That's right. You said it, sister. If you don't use Reed Street soap, it's scientifically proven actually to be the only soap that actually gets you clean. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. Thank you. Great segue, Mickey. Great segue. Fantastic. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. Get an Untoward candle, get a Keanu Cast candle, get a Michaeline candle. Reed Street Soap Company, everyone. Wait, and then I had another Chris Thompson. God damn it, I missed the other Thompson. I hope you're still here, Chris.
What are Mickey's arm tats?
These arm tats. Show them to us, Mickey. They mean nothing, but they're gorgeous.
They mean whatever you want them to mean.
Yes.
That's that. Then I have this thing on the back.
Gorgeous.
And then one in the middle.
Oh, a tulip.
There's a tulip. And then this one, this was just family day at the tattoo parlor.
We like it, yes. Family, yeah. See, we like, and also in this family, Michaeline and I love florals.
We do.
I love those back ones. I forgot about those.
Thanks.
Well, when I went and got this one, actually, I hope Chris is still here. Thank you for the $2. When I went and got this one, and it was not my first tattoo, but it was my one that I really wanted. I wanted a geometric design, right? And it was larger than the stupid, shitty ohm on my foot. Mickey and I and my brother, we all went. It was a family day at the tattoo parlor. They were going to be there to support me for my big tattoo. And then, so I got this little bub.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Looks good.
Mm-hmm. And then Michaeline's like, she has a sleeve. She's already hardcore. She sits there.
Wanted this little.
And then she goes, could you just cap this shoulder with whatever you got?
Just want a flower.
I was like, just do a flower on this shoulder.
I like it. I didn't want it shaded or anything. I just wanted that.
Right. So she sits there like a pro. They give me a beach ball to hang on to because straight lines are apparently the most painful. And I don't have a big pain tolerance. I have a cut on my thumb and I've been crying about it for days. But so she's sitting there like this, like this. And they're like, help! Help!
Keanu goes, I'm the laughing stock of the tattoo place.
I was the laughing stock of the tattoo parlor. I wore my best leather. I wanted to be cool. They gave me a beach ball to hang on to.
And like a leather strap to go.
And I was like,
here, bite on this.
And then she wasn't even scheduled for a tattoo. And then she sits there like this. You just tap my shoulder, put whatever you want on it. You okay, Kiki?
And she's biting her leather strap.
And they put her closer to the window, too.
Hilarious.
You did. They put her right in the window.
And the laughing stock of the
I was the laughing stock of the tattoo parlor. Then you didn't even care what you put on your shoulder.
No, I told him I wanted a flower. I always like flowers. Shut up.
Cap my shoulder with a flower since we're here with her. So, Chris, I adore you and love you, and I love that you're a Thompson. I hope that makes sense. If Chris isn't still here, I am going to be very upset. And if he's not, someone clip this and send it to Chris right now.
Do you have tattoos, Chris?
Well, we don't know if he's still here.
Oh.
Almost there. I do get nervous sometimes when I don't pay attention to the chat for a while. Oh, look, old Joe. Old Joe's still here. Uh-oh.
Hey, yay.
Love old Joe. I don't know why. There's something about old Joe.
I love the name Joe.
We just love old Joe. I don't know.
I think you're old. I think you're just saying that.
That's his name, but just old Joe. How long ago was she on? Oh, what were we talking about again? Old Joe. It's just another person that doesn't matter. Hurt people. That's right, producer Roberto. Did I miss any super chats? Didn't I say? How has it been fucking 4 hours and 19?
Wait till summer and we can go for 8 hours again.
Yeah, great.
Summer was the most fun.
When I'm back in my studio, when I get
when summertime is and it's bright and light for a long time and it's summertime and
you know what? Why the other thing was because Keanu Cast Wednesdays are going to be the more tightened up show, and then it will be members only for Kiki After Dark. But I am not in my normal studio, and that is why you get all this hearing out. But then you have Untoward Tuesdays, which often go on for hours and hours, and then Bacchanal Thursday I will do tomorrow. But
at the beginning that was just so much fun.
Are you not having fun now?
Yeah, I'm having fun now. I am. But it was really fun. You know, we were just going on, and it was really fun. We were just getting our wings or our sea legs or our whatever you say about things like that, of that sort. Italian chick. It's your perfect look right there.
See? I'm just happy. We should always dress the same.
I know, it's really fun. When I dye my hair black, it'll be good.
No, don't. You cannot dye your hair. You cannot have that.
I'm not going to, don't worry.
Okay, didn't miss any of these. Okay, perfection. Perfection. We love it. We did a whole photo shoot today. We accomplished a lot.
It was really fun. Yeah.
Chris Thompson was here. He was here. Okay, good. Shout out Chris Thompson. We just didn't get to it. We didn't get to a super chat until 12. Pass. Somebody passed that woman a cannoli.
Which woman?
Michaeline doesn't, probably me. Michaeline doesn't. Oh my God, it says he changed the font. It's Good Night, Mr. Thompson.
I know, I like the font. It's so good.
I didn't even see the font.
I didn't see. I saw the font, but I didn't say good night. I didn't see it. It said Thompson. Somebody passed that on the cannoli. He's cute. He sounds cute. He's really cute.
I mean, he loves you. We love Good Night, Mr.
Yeah, he's really cute.
Everyone here right now, by the way, oh my gosh, I'm going to do something radical. Michaeline, pick a number above 86.
102.
102 Kiki coins for everyone here right now. Thank you. Congratulations. Don't spend them all in one place.
Wow.
We love Good Night, Mr. I just didn't see it because of the font. Now I will know what to look for. This I'm going to read because it is bizarre. You go ahead. You read it, Mickey.
Right there. This is from Loki. Hey, I hope this isn't weird or anything, but if Keanu wanted to give me a swirly in public, I would be okay with that. Do we know what a swirly is?
Where you dunk someone, like a bully would dunk someone's head into a toilet.
Oh my God.
And flush it.
Loki, what are you saying?
I would never.
You know, I went to.
You know what? I would be so. I'd be like, you know what? All right. I guess if it'll make you happy, I would do it. It's just.
I went to
better than the swirly.
Kind of funny. I didn't know it was called that.
A swirly.
I went to a Catholic school, grade school, and the girls used to wrap their hair up, and they weren't allowed to do that. And we had a nun called Sister Jane Francis, but they used to call her Prune. And she took one of those girls that had that ratted up hair, and she stuck her head in the toilet.
What?
She did. Pat Rosala was her name. She was an Italian girl. Sister Jane Francis told her not to come back after lunch with that ratted up hair. And she did, and she stuck her head in the toilet.
In front of all of you? She said,
I was there. I was maybe in 5th grade. She was in 8th grade. So, but I knew about it because my friend Sheila's sister, who was in 8th grade, also hung around with Pat Rosala. And it was an infamous story at St. Celestine's Catholic School in Elmwood Park.
Don't dox yourself or the.
Oh, I don't live there anymore.
Other people.
I don't care.
Go to school there, probably.
I know.
Oh, wait. She said she ratted her hair up and
I mean when they ratted their hair up,
to the children.
This was all ratted up, so your hair was high, and that was all ratting underneath.
And the children behind her in class couldn't see.
Well, it's not even that. It was just not allowed. You're not supposed to rat your hair up and go
to just a joke.
Catholic school. It was whatever it was. They were a little wild. I mean, yeah. But
he took her into the bathroom and
she stuck her head in the toilet.
Could it be hearsay? Could it be lore?
It might be. I don't know. I heard about it, and it happened at that time, and
wow.
I really believe it could have happened. You know,
I wouldn't put it past
once a month, whether I needed it or not, I had to go down to Sister Ann Damien's office and cut my own bangs.
I forgot about this. Or maybe I blocked it out. Your bangs were too long.
So she would fucking call me down to the office and hand me a scissors, and I had to cut my bangs.
I'm very rarely speechless.
I know.
So then she'd be like, "Here you go."
Yeah, she was a bitch. Sister Ann Damien. That was her name. That was the principal.
Damien, like the
Sister
devil.
Ann Damien. Yes, and she looked like that, like a pointy-faced. Yeah. Michaeline.
Cut your bangs now.
Yep.
And then you just did that.
Yeah, I cut my bangs. What?
This? You were just like.
Just went and cut my bangs. I don't know. I was a wild sort, and I wasn't
wild.
But I was a wild sort, and I wasn't afraid of anything. And it didn't matter. But no matter what happened in the class, I always got in trouble.
Oh, me too. Remember when they told me? Well, first of all, like a little bit of makeup. For some reason, that was just a huge issue.
Right. And that was grade school?
I mean, no. I mean, I was in middle school.
Well, middle school,
8th grade.
I know, but that we called that grade school, like kindergarten to 8th grade. So you were still kind of.
I was, yes. I mean, but I was, 13 years old.
Yeah.
And then remember when I wasn't enthusiastic enough when we were leading the mass and we were doing the Our Father?
Yeah.
They called me down to the principal's office and told me I was ruining the Our Father. I was ruining it.
They called me to bring you some other clothes. They tried because you were dressed like you were going to go to a fucking dance party. I don't know.
No, we had uniforms.
The fuck is the matter with these people? Okay.
Listen, what do I have trouble with religion?
Keanu, that woman, she was a nice principal. I tried to hook her up with another skirt, but what's wrong with her outfit? I mean, my God, what?
As a reward for good grades, we would have dress down days. So we didn't.
You weren't dressed badly. I would not have let you dress badly.
I
saw how you left the house.
Apparently, right.
Sorry, you were just a little taller than the rest of these itty bitty stupid girls that your legs were longer, so you look more mature in that really cute skirt you had on.
Maybe.
Well, it's not like, I said, well, what's wrong with her outfit? I saw what she had on. Well, we said dress down day, but not for a dance party or not for the disco. And I went, she was nice enough. I tried to hook up with a skirt.
No,
That's what she said. I said a uniform skirt. I said, Keanu, let's go. We're taking Keanu out. We're gonna. She's not gonna come back to school. I said, nope, she's done for the day.
I was humiliated.
Of course you were. It's bullshit. Those people at St. Anne's were assholes to you.
No, I went. I remember the exact outfit. I was in a pink. It was Valentine's Day.
I feel like it was a jean skirt, though.
It was a denim skirt.
Yeah.
And it was the look. It was very Fall Out Boy era. It was, me and all of my friends had saved up our dress down days, and it was Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to wear not our uniforms on that day because we all had these cards to not wear our uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
I wore a Lacoste hot pink polo shirt.
Yeah, that's really sexy.
Yeah, it's a polo shirt.
That's what I mean.
A denim skirt.
Right.
Tights.
You had tights on.
And a belt. But yes, I was a bit taller and a bit.
But nothing was showing. Are you kidding me? They just picked on you.
No.
And you know what? I didn't let them pick on you, though.
No, but I was humiliated. We went to go say the Pledge of Allegiance and pray in the morning and in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, she was like, oh no. And they dragged me into the office. And then they did.
Oh no. Who was that? Margie Blair.
Mrs. Bright.
Mrs. Bright. I get those two mixed up. Margie
Those two always were
Margie Blair was the the handy woman.
Yeah, the her hair down to her.
Yeah. She was
the backs of her knees woman. Yes, she would always be like, "You need to wash that makeup off." I'm like, "Don't you have something to
She
mop
told
up?"
you to wipe that makeup off. Who was she? She was the girl with the hammer.
Right? Aren't you the handyman?
Yeah, she's got tools on her belt. Okay. And she tells you to wipe that makeup off. Cut your fucking hair, bitch.
I know. I'm like, good God.
Those people at that school piss me off. Okay.
No, I know. And then I'm humiliated. I get taken out of the line. And when you come in, you always have my bag. You're like, no, we're gonna go to lunch because she's in such a cute outfit.
Is she gonna come back? Nope.
No, what? For what? So I could be humiliated more?
Because you don't like her disco outfit, ma'am?
Well, it's
I tried to hook her up with a skirt. A uniform skirt? Some
Yes.
old moldy uniform skirt from some other person.
From
Get the fuck out of here, okay?
Yeah. In the Lost and Found. This is
okay. You know what? How about I'm Mrs. H. She's gonna go to walking school now. No, she's not.
It was very untoward of me to wear a polo shirt and a denim skirt. But
you don't know how to walk. I'm going to make you go to walking school.
Mom, I knew it was going to happen too. When we were walking out in the line, I could just feel them looking at me. I could just feel it. I could just feel them looking at me. And then they dragged me out. And then now by that point, now I'm going to cry because now I'm embarrassed because I was in middle school. I'm like, all right, I'm already longer legged than the rest of the girls.
It's not your fault that you look more mature than the rest of the idiot little teeny girls. I look more mature than all my friends in grade school also. I was taller than all the boys. I just didn't get any taller from that point on.
Yes. And I'm not that tall.
And I had boobs.
I was the first one with boobs and they never got any bigger. Yeah.
So anyway.
Chris Thompson, thank you for the super chat. True story. I went to a Christian school. They started having detention on Saturdays because of me.
Having detention.
Funny part, they stopped having detention on Saturdays because of me.
I love that. I'm so glad you stood up for yourself, or your family did.
He was such a monster. They stopped having detention. Good. Good.
I love it.
And I wanted to rock the boat. I'm like quite naked. No, I just tried.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever. I'm not gonna let them abuse my kids. Sorry.
Chris, what did you do to make? Well, good. I wonder what Chris did in detention. My favorite story about Gaston was, remember Gaston, my friend who died? You remember him? Yes, obviously.
Do I remember him?
Yes, he was basically a part of the family.
Yeah.
He told us he was sitting in detention at Northwestern, and somebody was eating a pudding. No, Gaston was eating a pudding, and then threw the top of it at the person running detention, like threw it at his back, and he unrolled it and went, "Who did this?" And then pointed to the fat kid next to him.
Oh,
and it was you, wasn't it, fatty? A teacher said that to the poor fat kid.
What is the matter with the teacher?
It was you, wasn't it, fatty?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I guess you have to hand it to teachers too, though, because I guess they deal with a lot.
I think that they do, but St. Anne's was they were wrong about a whole lot of stuff.
Eliza Blue's stinky ass for $2 Canadian. Thank you so much, Eliza Blue's stinky ass. I got a swirly on my first day of high school.
Oh my god.
Who would do such a thing?
Oh my god.
It's like only something I've seen in movies. To have the thought to like take the kid that's like
and put her head in a toilet bowl.
Oh my god, your hair's right up. Your hair's too tall.
But the nun did it.
Yeah, the nun gave. Honestly, that could be
And
Jesus,
I think,
this
and
day and age.
I feel how the story went was before lunch, because we used to go home for lunch. Before lunch, she had her hair ratted up and she stuck her head in the fountain. And then she said, if you come back this afternoon and it's up again, I'm going to put your head in the toilet bowl. And she ratted it up again. She went to lunch back home, ratted it up again, and then put it in the toilet bowl.
So she put her hair in the water fountain.
Yes,
to begin
get
with.
the ratting out to
And then,
make a point.
she went home, and this schoolgirl, to fight the power, said, "I will not be unratted."
She ratted her hair back up. I can still see them walking to school, okay? Because we walked to school. It's Elmwood Park. It was a city. We walked to the school.
And then she put it in the toilet bowl.
That's what I heard. That's what I...
Imagine this day and age.
But if you would have known Sister Jane Francis, they called her Prune. She was vicious, man.
I told you, if you came back with that ratted up hair, God would see, and so would I. And then she
was kind of vicious.
She's like, flush.
Nobody stuck my head in any kind of toilet bowl or fountain. They just made me cut my bangs.
Well, it's okay.
They also used to yell at me because I let the boys throw me in the bushes. I don't know.
Used to what?
I didn't let the boys throw me in the bushes. It was usually Patty West after school who got thrown in the bushes. The boys would throw her in the bushes. And it wasn't me, but I would get the blame for it because I don't know why. The boys didn't throw me in the bushes. They threw Patty West in the bushes.
And then why did they get mad at you?
They called me down to the office. I think that they just thought I was the instigator or something.
Throw Patty West in the bushes.
I didn't tell the boys to do that. It's not my fault that she antagonized them. And I have to say, me and Sheila Dolan, she was my best friend. We got in trouble all the time.
I was always in trouble. Me and Amy were always
same thing. But those were the good old days. And I was fearless back then. I lost my
You're still pretty fearless.
I don't know. I lost my independent fear. Fearlessness. I lost it.
I'd say that you are pretty fearless.
I don't know.
You marched right up. If I had any trouble with the school, you marched right up.
Fuck around with my kids. I will kill you. I will kill anybody who messes around with you.
Yeah.
And because I have that look, the one you're making fun of tonight, that one, they didn't fuck with me. Remember when they accused you of signing your own papers?
Yes. Which is a farce anyway. Be like, have your mother or father sign this thing. And then, yes, that fat ass Mrs. Hogue.
Always Mrs. Hogue. Hogue. Hog. Hogue. Hog. Hogue. Hog. Hog.
Well, you'd be happy to know. She did. She called me into her office, and I said, yes. She went, did you
forge your mother's
sign these? Did you forge your mama's signature? I went, no. Why would I do that? Do you think they give a fuck what I do in school? Remember when I came home remember my report card got Dad opened the mail and it was so hilarious. I love this story, even though people think it's sad. He opened the mail, it was my report card, and he said, I'm the proud father of a straight C student.
It's not sad. It's hilarious. Okay.
I had all 8 classes, all C's.
Okay, you passed, all right?
I know.
Are we upset you because
I
you're not a straight A student? No, we were not hands-on parents. We wanted you to succeed or whatever, but are we gonna make your life miserable because what?
If I had to worry about grades, I'm already a nervous wreck.
Right.
You think that would have been
just the social bullshit of a Catholic school and all
It was
whatever.
absolutely hilarious.
So no, why would we add to your social anxiety or anybody's anxiety? No, as long as you're passing, whatever. But
and I did, and then
I literally went in there and I said to Mr. McKay, I said, I signed my name this way, I signed my name this way, and I signed my name this way. These are my signatures. Never have that woman accuse my daughter of her signing my name. Because you know what? I'm not a hands-on disciplinarian. My daughter won't be afraid to bring me home, whatever her paper says.
Yeah, exactly. You think I'd be like, hey, Mom, I got a 30 on this test.
Well, maybe you should try to get a 50. I don't know.
Right, but like I would never be afraid to show you guys a grade or whatever. And also, I was a pretty much straight A student in high school.
Right.
And then I got into college and was perfectly fine. I would never forge a signature.
Hi, good night, Mister.
Nikki,
I do like the new writing. So good. Thank you. Thank you.
And we love it. We love it. The best April Fool's State High School.
High school coordinated fart.
All going on at once.
They actually called the fire department.
I love that. That's diabolical.
That is. Oh my God. They called the fire department. It makes me laugh. What school? Where was it? Grade school? High school?
Don't even dox himself.
No, dox yourself.
They all go 1, 2, and 3. You're like, what is this? Those stupid kids.
Damn them. They're farting again.
They thought it was natural gas.
It was. Oh shit.
That's a great prank. Oh, Chris Thompson, thank you for the $5. You read it, Michael.
Did they not know what carbon paper was?
Read it out loud again.
Loved when whole class got punished and had to write 500 to 1,000 sentences. Did they not know what carbon paper was? So that they could copy over and over and over again. Oh my God. So fun. Those were the days, guys.
Those were the days.
Those were the days of our lives.
Remember when I had so many weird, bizarre. The fact that you had to cut your bangs is bizarre. The fact that they used to hit the backs of your knees with a ruler is bizarre.
That was in high school in Providence, yeah. But he passed me, so I was happy about that.
Because he jerked off to you later on after he hit the backs of your knees with a ruler. What the hell is that?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Mr. Dykes was his name.
I'll say this story once. I'll say it again. There's 2 of them, actually. There was a class I got kicked out of. I loved this teacher in middle school. He said, this is a 2-parter, and neither of the stories have anything to do with each other with this certain teacher, but our science teacher, I think it was during when we were, I think we were dissecting frogs.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just cracking joke after joke. I was throwing the organs around, just throwing them around the room. With no regard for his sanity or anyone else's. I'm like, ew. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, are they really not going to pass me? Blah. He went, Keanu, get out. Excuse me, Keanu, get out. And I went, thank you.
It's good.
But before that, then, I mean, maybe it was 2 weeks before me and Wesley were at the mall, and you took us to the mall, and we put fairy wings on from Claire's, and we put crowns on and like all this jewelry. We were running around and like falling in the fountain like assholes. And I walked into class, and he was like, "Oh, come here," and I was like, "Hi, Mr.
Same guy."
Yes. Mr. A, whatever. And he really was a very nice man.
Yeah.
He said, I saw you this weekend. You were looking like just like a little angel. And I was
After Keanu, get out. Now you're a little
this
angel.
was before. This was before.
Oh.
And I'm like, what? What do
You look
you
like a
mean?
little angel.
You were looking like just a little angel. He was trying to make a joke because the man was obviously sitting at the food court in the mall watching me. Like, I'm like, what do you mean? He was like, at the mall?
At the mall.
I'm like, oh, that's weird. Why didn't you come and say hi? There's nothing weirder than somebody seeing you.
I know.
And then telling you about it
It's
later.
such a fucking small town too.
I know, and he was perfectly fine. He was fine. It was just like, what do you mean? I said, you were looking like a little angel.
You looking like a little angel.
I'm like, I don't remember what I did on the weekend. What? It's just weirder that you saw me and didn't come up and say hi.
Right.
And then tell me about it later.
You look like a little angel.
Were you sitting there at the food court jerking off? Like, what were you doing?
He was just probably trying to make conversation.
And then maybe that's and then when I was like, ew, what are you talking about? Oh, you saw me at the mall and didn't say hi? That's weird. Then maybe 2 weeks later when we were dissecting the frogs and I was throwing the organs around, maybe that's why he told me to get out.
Maybe because he realized you weren't a little angel. I never understood dissecting frogs anyway.
No.
Why do we have to do that?
I'm a pacifist and I'm a member of PETA.
So I grew up in that kind of hippie era, and there was this guy, his name was John Bertram. He was a little younger than me, and he was dressed in, I don't know, an American flag shirt or something. I mean, just something, whatever. We had somewhat of uniforms. The girls did at Catholic high school, but I went to co-ed Catholic high school, but the boys were able to wear, a regular pair of pants and a regular shirt, which, I don't know, whatever he had on or whatever. Mr. Suffner, who was a teacher, but also a coach, football coach, was literally telling the whole class about John Bertram and making fun of his clothes. He wasn't even in the class. Like, he was just making fun of this kid's clothes, who was kind of cool and hippie-like. But the teacher was literally telling the class that. And I just went, I don't think it's any of your damn business what he's wearing.
Yes, because you have to think. It's like
he went just like you. He went, Cardellano, get out.
Get out. Get out.
Because I said,
thank you.
I don't think it's any of your damn business what he's wearing. Why would he be ridiculing this kid in school who wasn't even in the class, and the rest of the, he's got all this football player students in the class. Are you kidding me?
Right. Which they pass.
I'm a stand up for the hippie guy. Okay.
Yes.
Power to the people.
We are more alike than you think. I don't think it's really any of your business what he's doing.
I said damn business.
I don't think it's any of your damn business.
I did say that. I don't think it's any of your damn business what he's wearing.
Good for you. You have to think teachers are people too. And they make mistakes, but you shouldn't be that.
No, because he was showing off. Mr. Teacher, but coach was showing off and making the football players hate that guy. Okay,
it's not right.
No, it's not right, because he was a hippie and he wasn't a football star.
Yeah,
whatever. Anyway,
teachers are bizarre. It's like the detention guy with Gaston. Gaston balled up the.
Sorry. That teacher called him the other kid fatty.
And you know who that fatty was?
No.
You would know him. I'll tell you his name after. It's just fat kid, whatever. Okay. It's the fat kid that when we first built that house in ML2, that caught the giant fish in our backyard because his dad did our landscaping.
I don't remember that kid though.
Yes, but remember that giant fish that came and fished in our backyard? Do you remember that story?
I don't. I don't remember that exactly. Mm-mm.
Okay, well then, if that doesn't ring a bell, then it doesn't matter. But this kid was enormously fat.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember that at all. Funny.
Our lands, you would know it if
I
you,
don't know who it is, but you could tell me later.
And then because he put, yeah, you wouldn't remember, I guess, the name, but yeah, I thought you might remember the instance.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly. I mean, I remembered it. I would tell you.
He was enormously fat and Gaston balled up the pudding top, and threw it at the detention person.
And the teacher shouldn't have said that mean thing.
And then turned around and went, "Who threw this at me?" It was you, wasn't it, fatty? And the fatty's like,
I didn't do it.
I'm just serving my time. But also, how dare you?
So crazy. Life is crazy. Oh my God.
Crazy.
How do we even survive it? It's so crazy.
I wish, you know what? Central thesis. I mean, my God, Patsy just walks around with no scruples and just keeps on surviving.
No scruples.
No scruples. I hated school. Did you? I didn't.
I did. I hated school. I mean, I liked the social part of it, but I hated everything else.
I was a street C student. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Thank God you passed.
I'm like, they're not gonna hold me back. Why would fuck off?
Oh, you don't want to go to some Ivy League school when you get out of
high school when I knew it mattered. I did great. But I think I had. I mean,
does it really matter? I mean,
to get into college,
you're
yes,
fucking theater major, okay? Does it really matter?
No, absolutely not. But I had to get into a college. In middle school, I'm like, you gonna hold me back? What do I fucking care? It doesn't matter.
Hold me back.
Come find us here. That part, Frank, was very untoward. Very untoward.
Yes, that was funny though.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, why have we been doing this for 5 hours? We're stupid.
No, we're not. We're just having fun. No, we're just having fun. Don't hit your head like that.
Stupid.
Don't hit your head like that.
I can't feel it. It's all the Botox. It hasn't even kicked in yet. I wonder how beautiful I'll be in the time of 2 days.
I mean, more beautiful than ever.
Or
radiantly beautiful.
Or less beautiful.
More beautiful. Radiantly beautiful. I'm sorry. It's
look. To read it. You read it out loud.
Oh, two of the sexiest ladies on YouTube. Meow. Thank you, way up, dude. Thank you. That's so nice of you. We appreciate that.
Talk to my mother like that.
Oh, stop it. That's so nice of you.
Very nice of you.
Everyone, name way up, dude. That's cool.
Pick a number over 160,000.
You want me to say a number of 160,000?
Mm-hmm.
162,000.
Here's 160,000, 2,000 Kiki bucks for everyone here right now. I told you I would do something radical, and I did. Here you go. Don't spend them all in one place. Wow.
Lip dude looks like a cutie.
All right. This is the longest hour experience.
What?
This is the longest hour and a half I've ever experienced. Courtney Body Thompson. Also, anybody that changes their last name to Thompson on here, much like Courtney Body Thompson and much like Mr. Thompson. And I think Chris Thompson might have already been a Thompson. I'll send you my love and maybe a 3D Kiki coin. Chris Thompson. McGuinevere Pixie Thompson. God, one of us. One of us. Ba, 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 one of us. One of us. One of us. You are a Thompson. One of us. One Thompson is better than no Thompson. Thompsons are better than no Thompsons. One of us. One of us. One of us. Thompson. Papa. O-M-P-S. O-N-N-N. That was good. That was a good freestyle, Mickey. We're really good at that. We're very musically inclined. We have to go.
We do.
Peek in the pit of your day, Michaeline.
Peak of my day. Peak of my day was getting dressed up to go out finally and just have a nice meal with y'all.
It was nice.
Yeah, it was fine. That was the peak of my day. This is the peak of my day. Little pit of my day was in my car in reverse and backing into another car.
You did commit a hit and run today.
I did. That was terrible. But I called Randy and he said he would left too as long as it was okay because
people do it all the time.
Because people are mean and they'll say, "Oh, no." But I looked at both vehicles. But it was shocking when I did it.
It's like when you doored the biker with a.
Oh my God! Yeah, that was.
And
that was kind of the peak. That was
biting.
kind of the peak and the pit of my day. It was hilarious. Oh my gosh, so fun. How about you? And I didn't mind dozing off in that chair a little bit. That was kind of the peak of my day too.
I'm so glad I kept you so riveted.
Well,
no, it was hilarious when I did bring you in and you were asleep in the chair.
I wasn't asleep. I was just resting my eyes because you know what I was
sorry to say.
We had 10 minutes. What?
It's always so bizarre when you're like, I'm not sleeping, I'm just resting my eyes.
Well, you are. You're just resting your, when you feel like your eyes are just tired.
Yes. Peak of my day is anytime I spend with you, Michaeline.
Love you, Keanu. Anytime I spend with you also.
The pit of my day was the car ride home from dinner, which I will for all of you. It wasn't the pit of my day.
I know, whatever. She's an idiot.
It stands bearing. She nap shamed me. My grandmother nap shamed me, and in a sense, fat shamed me.
And told you were using too much electricity.
And then told me I was using too much electricity. That's right.
That's hilarious. Okay, that's hilarious.
She'll never remember it. She is who she is. This was the peak and the pit of my day. And I think Bacchanal Thursday, I will show you the I'm going to show you the 11-minute video sliced down because there's a lot more to unfold. But this was the peak. Yeah. One second.
And I also like my photo shoot, so.
And photo shoot.
I think.
I love it. Courtney Body Thompson is always the
so cute, funny.
Guinevere Thompson.
Guinevere is so cute, funny.
Good night, Mr. Thompson. Always.
Always. You guys are great. Really great.
Here's the exclusive audio of me and my grandma's ride home from dinner with Mickey. Mickey wasn't there. She met us there. So this is our ride home.
Don't take me to any more of those places.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was nice. Oh, we had a good time.
Huh?
Did you like your hamburger?
It was fine.
But
there's too much crap and too much food and shit. I wonder all these people are so fat here.
Yes. I know.
So much goddamn food.
Yeah,
Oh, here's the soup, and here's this, and
I
here's
know.
the noodles.
Well, to be me and Mom only got soup. So we only got soup. We didn't get anything else. But yes, obesity is a problem in this country for sure.
One of those obese fat people here.
Yeah. Gross. How do you feel about Lizzo?
What?
Nothing.
Can't wait to hear the 12-minute.
Did you like the robot waiter?
What?
Nothing. How about that little cart? You said beats having a waitress. No. Yes.
So
there you have it.
Back in New York tomorrow, because I have to go back because I have 2 spots this weekend, 2 shows. I'll be in New Jersey with Visconti on Friday, and then I'll be in New Jersey again with Chrysanthema. I'll be opening for Chrissy Merritt in Morris Plains at Tiff's Ale House in New Jersey. And we're very excited about that. I had one other thing I was going to say, and I just can't remember it. We have one other caller. It's probably boiled peanuts. Shall we answer?
Up to you.
Call from Orange Cassidy.
Okay.
It's me.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
It's me, Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy?
It's Orange Cassidy.
Is this boiled peanuts?
I've never once boiled a peanut in my life.
Okay, hi, Orange Cassidy. What's on your mind?
I was thinking about lawnmowers and mowing the lawn a lot today. I'm thinking, what are we all doing? Why are we mowing this? What is this mowing all about?
To make your home aesthetically pleasing.
But there has to be a better way. We could grow like strawberries there or something. I'm thinking, right?
This is boiled peanuts for sure. And you, sire, have eaten quite a few edibles. What you're saying makes sense.
I was thinking if you just toasted the top half of the sandwich, not the bottom half, it wouldn't stick to the roof of your mouth, and you would still get the non-toasted bottom half of the sandwich involved in the sandwich eating process. Right? Because that way the top half wouldn't stick to the top of the wall. The top half of the sandwich is toasted. The bottom half of the sandwich is just regular bread. It's a new invention, right?
Completely switch subjects.
Yes. Let's just go on his mental journey with him. Yes, agreed. So I thought we were talking about cutting grass, but now we're on to a sandwich. PB&J.
Sandwich that's only toasted on the top. The bottom part is regular bread, but the top part is toasted as to which not to stick to the top of your mouth.
The problem, all right, so like, yes, the
thing.
thing.
Rip your mouth apart. That's the problem. I'm sorry. Yeah.
If you're going to make a panini of sorts, you must the cheese. There has to be 2 layers of cheese as the glue to glue the bread to the other ingredients. So I would say you need 2 layers of cheese.
I'm just saying, just only toast the top part and not the bottom part.
Just toast the top part instead? Well, that's radical. Okay.
So you just have toast. You're getting the best. You're getting the fresh bread on the bottom and the toasted bread on top.
Oh, okay. I hear you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Because yes, it's like when I eat Fruit Loops, they cut up the top of the roof of my mouth. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry.
No. Yes. So yeah, crusty things cut up the roof of your mouth. I get it. I hear what I'm picking up what you're putting down. So you toast the bottom or the top part of the sandwich. Did we lose you?
Or you're toasting all of it, but you're buttering other parts of it.
Toast all of it and butter other parts of it. All right. Well, thank you for calling in again, darling.
See, I knew you guys would understand what I'm talking about.
I did. Michael, didn't you understand?
I did. Completely understood.
All right. Well, thank you so much. We all get it. Thank you. Goodbye.
Sleep tight.
That man is on drugs for sure.
It's all right.
That was old VP, boiled peanuts, I believe.
Boiled peanuts. That's Sam. He's the sandwich man.
I tried to go with him there. It just didn't really.
He was talking about grass first, but I get what he's saying about grass. I don't know why we are slave to grass. Why did we ever start growing it when we have to just maintain it like that? It's ridiculous.
No, you sound.
Why didn't we put something else out there? No, we got to get out there and do our grass. We could have easily put something else out there.
Yeah, I know you're right. I mean, sod, grass, but
Sod's the same thing. It's grass.
People,
constantly maintain it. There's weeds and all that shit. We could just put concrete out there.
But when I build a house, I'll have a moat, probably.
Well, you might have to maintain the moat also, but maybe
I'll have my subjects maintain the moat.
Yeah, if you have a moat, you have subjects for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Where would that be? The moat
in front of my castle.
Where would the castle be?
Hell.
In hell? You can have a castle in hell.
How are you going to build a castle? I don't like a big home for one person. I don't, I like a really, really, really chic
small castle
that I would put in Charleston, and then I would definitely have a very chic apartment in New York. So that's what we're aiming for. So hit the like button, everybody.
I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Good plan.
It's a very chic home right on the beach. Walk right out into the surf in Charleston. I really wouldn't need a moat, and I wouldn't have grass. I'd have sand. So
right, we solved the problem of the grass. I never can understand why we have grass.
Well, what else are you supposed to put out in front of a home?
Something that you don't have to maintain all the time. We make life hard for ourselves.
There's a team of
humans make life hard for each other and for ourselves.
It's true. Very true.
So that's all I know. I kind of agree with him about the grass for sure. Okay, Keanu, I have to go to bed now.
I have to go to bed too. Sorry, I was catching up on my texts. We did the peek in the pit. I'll wrap this up. Thank you, Michaeline.
Thank you, Keanu. It was so much fun. Good night, everybody.
Just one more time. You try and be me, and I'll be you. Ready? 1, 2, and 3. You're supposed to be me.
I can't do that. You being me is more fun. Okay, what's the peek in the pit? I'm going to play my bongos now. How about the peek in the pit? I love everybody. Kumbaya, kumbaya. I don't mind if you call me a cunt. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me.
I don't mind. I don't.
Call me a cunt. Call me that. It doesn't bother me. It only bothers my mother.
Okay. And on that, I thank you, Michaeline. Take care.
I love you, Keanu. I'll pick you up at 1:45. I'll pick you up at 10:45.
Sounds wonderful.
Okay.
We love Michaeline. Oh my gosh. We can't get enough. We can't. This has been fun. Thanks, Alan Fuchs. Thanks, Grandma, for allowing me. I really like my studio in South Carolina here. This has been fun. Thank you for everybody who tuned in. I'm sorry it was an odd week of Keanu cast material, but congratulations to the Untoward Award winners. Gino Bisconti, you were the Untoward Award winner this week, and the Keanu-able mention went to Concrete Pete and and David Russell. So I believe. Congratulations. Thank you to all the Thompsons in the chat. Chris Thompson, Courtney Body Thompson, Goodnight Mr. Thompson, McGuinevere Thompson. We love you. We love you. We can't get enough. We can't. The last thing I wanted to tell you, last night, if you were tuned into Untoward Tuesday, I told you about this. It was the most meaningful gift we got. My father, Evel Knievel is his idol. And we get a signed photo of Evel Knievel. He framed it, and I love it. I love it here in my studio. And then the next year, because I'm a weirdo, I got him assigned something. I remember him saying that he liked the movie Precious. He didn't like it that much. He did not cry, but I just thought it would be such a funny thing to get him a signed photo of Gabourey Sidibe, and I found it. Here it is. And doesn't she have she has a lovely signature. He laughed, sort of, but mostly it was just one of those things where it was more of a let's let Keanu laugh joke. But I love it. This is a signed photo of Gabourey Sidibe from Precious, based off of the book. Is that weird? I am weird. I get it. I get it. I don't know. I am who I am. Watch this. Should I do it? Michaeline's still here. Should I just start screaming her name and see if she runs? Michaeline! Michaeline!
Yes? I was just cleaning up my stuff.
I just wanted to see if that would work. Okay.
I heard you say that. Right there.
I love you.
I love you too. I love everybody. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. It was so much fun. Really so much fun.
Goodbye, Michaeline. Bye. Okay, yes, I have to go back to New York tomorrow. I have to go back to my betrothed and the devil cat. And in summation, I suppose that swirlies are bad. School teachers are weird, especially in Catholic schools. And it's very difficult taking care of an elderly person that is very spirited, I suppose. But we've had fun. We've had nothing but fun. Nothing but fun. I'll do something radical. 3D Kiki coins for all of you. Again, if you want an actual holdable 3D Kiki coin, email untowardawardentries@gmail.com and I will send you one of them. There's only 40, and there's not 40 now because many of them are spoken for, but they're a collector's item. But here's a 3D Kiki coin for all of you. An online 3D Kiki coin. Trying to see if there's anything I even understand in here. I'm glad you guys have fun. You guys are always so lovely to me again. I love it. Tell me that don't follow me again, Admiral. All right, I have to go. I have to call my betrothed, and I have to be up early because I have to make my way back to Nuevo York tomorrow. But I will be doing a Bacchanal Thursday. Would never let you down there. Thank you, Alan Fuchs, as always, for even just gracing us with your presence for just even one moment before you got into a car accident, probably. Bacchanal Thursday is tomorrow. Congratulations to the Untoward Award winners. Congratulations to sorry, I have a caller. Should we take one more call? All right, here.
Can of boiled.
Hi, old BP. Thank you for calling back into Keanu Cast. We're wrapping up. What did you want to talk to us about?
We're talking about the state of canned goods, boiled peanuts specifically. Now, whatever you want to do, just be honest about it.
I like boiled peanuts, but I don't like them canned. We've discussed this. I wasn't altogether sure that they made them canned.
No, I'm a sentient can of boiled peanuts. Now we can move on to the next subject. Legos. What's up with these weird guys that are playing with Legos? Get out of here. Right?
That's so silly.
Like, I'm going to the video and I'm playing with Legos. Get the fuck out of here, right, dude?
Well, whatever floats your boat. If Legos make you happy, but yes, of course. If I walked,
if the guy's like too many Legos, get out of here.
If I walked into somebody's domicile and say we were having a romantic night, and then
what
they
if
had
there's a permanent structure of Legos in the house that you're walking into? I'm getting out of there. I don't care who it is. I don't care if you're George Lucas. There's a permanent structure of Legos. I'm getting out of this house. I don't care.
You're definitely very interesting. I don't know if it's the drugs or just your personality, but I love it. No, if I were like hooking up with a guy, suppose we were getting hot and heavy, and then we went back to his domicile and there were a bunch of Legos, it would cause me pause.
It's gonna hurt your foot, first of all.
Yes, and what if I stepped on one?
It doesn't. None of it makes sense. My foot. Ow.
Ugh.
The second I see Legos, my foot hurts.
Agreed. I agree with you. I definitely agree. All right. Goodbye, old boiled peanuts. I have to wrap this up. I have to go because I have to fly home in the morning. So, but it was nice speaking with you. Please call in.
Definitely do not urinate on a plane. Urinate right before. And me, like 5 seconds before it's taking off, you take that piss, you get on that plane, you sit near the window, and then you get off of it.
All right. Should I open the door of the plane mid-flight?
Don't open any doors. I like to go for window seat. Is that crazy?
No, I don't. I have to have an aisle. First class. I don't care what seat. Aisle.
Every time someone pisses, you want to know who it is.
No, I just if it's not first class, which I cannot afford. But every once in a while, my dad will put me in first class. I don't care what seat there, but if not, then I'm claustrophobic. I have to have an aisle. You're more of a window guy.
I think the window makes me less crowded. Then I can look out.
I can't. Yeah, because I'm like, what if I just? I feel too stuck. Yes. I don't even, in the movie theater, I don't like to sit in the center either. I have to sit on the end. You see? But we're all different. Boiled peanuts, you really brought up some good subjects today. Things to think about.
I told you guys, I'm a healthy can of boiled peanuts. I was boiled at a young age, and then I'm a can of peanuts. What can I do? But looking at boiled peanuts is ridiculous. You can actually purchase them. It's funny.
I will look into it. I will do my research right now.
My local Walmart had them, and I was surprised. I'm like, there's boiled peanuts here. I'm buying it. It's funny.
I love it. Well, maybe call in again tomorrow because I will be doing Bacchanal Thursday. So call on in with your hot takes, boiled peanuts. All right?
I have a new hot take.
You save it for tomorrow. How about that?
Involve pistachios. I'll call you tomorrow.
I love pistachios. Great subject. I will be expecting your call.
Okay.
Take care. Goodbye. You know what I love about him? I just love people that are so comfortable with themselves. He's like, yeah, cool. Talk to you tomorrow. I love it. I love him. This has been fun. It really has been. And we'll be doing a Talk It All Thursday of some sort tomorrow. Thank you for sticking with us. Thank you for how did I fall in 12 minutes behind? Visconti, it's always best to go live, even if you've fallen asleep for a few minutes. But I'm wrapping up now, darling. It's been wild. Thank you to everyone. All the Thompsons in the chat. All of the Untoward Award winners. All of the callers. Thank you to Michaeline. Thank you to Alan Fuchs. You guys keep saying funny things, and I can't get enough. I can't. I have more space. My legs, the window. My foot. We don't like fucking get up. Window. I get that. I feel very claustrophobic over by that window, and I'd rather people bug me than me bug them to get up. You see? I had an ex-boyfriend. He had many red flags, but his favorite seat was the middle because he liked the attention, he said. I said, you, sire, are a lunatic and a psychopath. 100%. The middle? No one ever says the middle. And that is the lesson that I will leave you on. You guys are the eel's hips. You are the cat's pajamas. You are the bee's knees. If you're not subscribed, get subscribed. It's rude to watch it and not be subscribed. And become a butt rug baby. Become a member. Become a member because you never know what I might do a members only stream or make something members only, or just the Keanu casts are going to be more and more. Kiki After Darks are going to be members only. So just do it if you have the inkling to. All right. And if you're not subscribed, definitely get subscribed. Guinevere Pixie Thompson, we love you. We love you, Kiki. Chris Thompson, become a Thompson. My membership should just be called Thompsons. Everyone just become a Thompson. It's the way to be. We have one more call. All right. I'm just going to do it here.
Donald.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Hi, Keanu. It's Donald from Windsor, Ontario, Canada. How are you doing?
Hi, Donald. How are you? What did you have to add? I was just wrapping up, but I saw one more phone call, so I thought I'd take it.
My last plane trip from LAX to Detroit in 1992.
What happened?
As we got to altitude, it felt like two ice picks were being driven into both of my ears. The stewardesses were beside themselves. Chew gum, swallow, yawn, nothing worked. I wound up on the floor of the plane in the fetal position, scratching at my ears until we landed.
Oh my God, they did nothing for you?
Oh, I don't know. They didn't have heroin.
What ended up being the problem, Donald?
Yeah, it was horrible. Continental, actually. You're too young to remember that airline. The stewardesses were like
prettier back then, yes.
I was in first class, actually, believe it or not.
My grandma always says, she's like, well, people don't want to talk on the airplane anymore. And anyway, yeah, it's true. Yeah, it used to be a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be pretty bad. Anyway, I thought I'd let you know about that.
I love that. But wait, was something untoward happening with your health?
Well, I've always had problems with my ears. I think I went back to a tonsillectomy and adenoid thing when I was a kid.
Oh, but once you landed safely, you were perfectly fine.
Yeah, before that horrible butchery. You know, tonsillectomies are like butcheries.
It's like an amputation, right? Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Anyway, that's what happened to me in the plane ride.
I love it. Oh, wonderful. Please go back in again, Donald. Thank you. I think old BP is calling again too, but we cannot take any more calls. I'm so sorry. I have to get up early. I have to go to back to not you, darling. I'm so sorry. I have to go to New York in the morning. And I have to spend some more time with my dog and Purple King. So yes, I must leave. I must make my leave. I could sit here all night. That's the problem. Thank you to everyone that called in. Thank you to all the Untoward Award winners and callers. Thank you to all of the people in the chat. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you to all the Thompsons. If you're not subscribed, get subscribed. Thank you, Michaeline. You guys are the eels, hips. All right, once more. Here.
Call from Orange.
All right, you have 30 seconds, darling, because I have to wrap this up. Go ahead.
It's me, Orange Cassie. I'm going to put Jake Hudson through a table. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take Jake Hudson, and he's going straight through a table, baby.
You are lovely.
Like that.
We love Jacob Hudson over here, but
Jake, we're putting him through a table. That means he's a healthy for him. He needs to go through a table, baby. Some sort of singing, some sort of song for the Jacob.
He's the writer of It's Keanu C. Thompson. We love him. Listen, boiled peanuts. Call us back.
Jake more than me. I love Jake. So there should be like a song that goes like.
Call back tomorrow and we will continue this conversation. All right, darling?
It would go.
Okay. Take care. Talk to you tomorrow for Bacchanal Thursday. I really do have to go. We love whomever that caller is. We're calling him Boiled Peanuts, but he calls unknown. But maybe this shouldn't. I don't know. We don't know, but we've had fun tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I will miss my South Carolina studio. I will miss my signed photo of Precious that I got from my dad. Should I just take this home? Should I put this in Kiki Lou Studios, Nor? Maybe. Yeah. I don't think he'll notice. Yeah, I'm going to take it with me. You guys are the eels hips. You're the cat's pajamas. You are the bee's knees. I will see you tomorrow for Bacchanal Thursday. Kiki out. Mwah. Mwah.